Hey everybody! Happy Tuesday! Welcome to the Tuesday stream. PR Cargill, thank you so much for raiding. Hello and welcome raiders, including Saint Guard, the Invulnerable Tide, and Islanders Caper. Hello and welcome everybody. Hello, hello. I hope you all had an excellent weekend. I'm trying to remember what I did over the weekend and I can't remember a damn thing. I'm sure I did something, but I don't remember what. Hey HD, how's it going? I think we're gonna just get right into the game, because man, I've been looking forward to playing this, like, since I stopped playing it last week. So we're just gonna get right into it. That's my intro. We're done. Okay, let's do it. I'll actually have to hunt it down. That's right. I've been playing games off stream. What the heck?
Sure am. Blues Love, how are you today?
Sagar, thank you so much for the 300 bits. I'm doing well. How are you? Also, what is that? Blues Love. What is in that? Hold on. Oh, it's a cookie. Okay. I couldn't tell when it was so small. I was like, is that like pasta with olives in it? All right. Recent games. There we go. Talos Principle. Let's play it. Let's do it. Hey, Jim. Thanks for hosting. Hello and welcome. All right, let's get the game capture up. Hey, Umbra, how's it going? There it is. Doing some laundry and working on a murder mystery. I love murder mysteries. They're like my favorite thing. Traditional pasta with olive, symbol of affection. Jim, I love that emote so much. I hope I get it before they go away. I have... Let's see. Hold on. Where are my Christmas emotes? I have to look at them. Where are they? I'll just do the search thing. Okay. So I have the turtle dove, the this is fine, which I'm happy that I have that. The angry sleepy one. The point and laugh. Hiding in the Christmas trees. The goose, which is fun. I've got the ball, the laughing ball, and I got the ginger cat. And I've also got an arm. I want the Doge and I want the Christmas cake cat. The Doge is so cute. I want the Doge and I want, oh, where is it? The cat with the little Christmas cake. It's so cute with his little paws and his little face. I want it. All right, let's see. Rules and role things. How are you running it? Like, what is involved with your murder mystery thing? Okay, we'll see you in a bit, Jim. All right, let's go ahead and play. Let's continue. So we're gonna finish the Talos Principle today is the plan. We're gonna climb that tower, and then we're gonna do Road to Gehenna and see if I can figure out what to do there. You have the cats? That's important. I still want the Doge, though. It's so cute. You're gonna finish it on principle? I guess so. But also because I want to. Current iteration is text-based. Interesting. I know the Doge is so cute. Okay, that's right. The 6 took us all the way down. We're at 5, so we are ready to go. Jim, thank you so much for gifting 5 subscriptions, and also you got me the Doge. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Welcome everybody who got gifted subscriptions. So welcome to Mundaruckus, Cargill, Invulnerable Tide, and Umbra. Wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the... Oh, and Broda Baggins. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your Estate motes. It's a Christmas miracle. Hey, Gummy Bread. And thank you so much for my haha Doge. He's so cute. All right. Now you can finally do this. Perfect. How are you doing, Gummy Bread? I think I've read these. Oh yeah, this is when sheep became shepherd, and I was like, what? That was really cool. Okay, we'll see you in a bit, Jim. For the murder mystery, I think I'm going to do roles kind of like Firebrand characters, so a name, a few attractive qualities, and a reason for people to be suspicious of you. Yes, I like that a lot.
Turn back. I command you.
What? No. They commanded you? Yeah, you ain't the boss of me.
I gave you this land to be yours. A garden in a world of thorns and thistles. All this was granted to you on but one condition, that you do not ascend the tower. That was our first covenant, and you have broken it.
I mean, I never agreed to it, TBH.
Abandon this tower.
No.
It is not for you.
I don't care, it's mine now.
Heed me now, as a child heeds its father. If you ascend the tower, you will be cast out from your home, and you will never return.
Say please, ominous voice.
Do you not understand? The tower is death, mine and yours. I did not warn you out of malice or deceit. I warned you because you are my child.
I mean, but there's a tower to climb. You can't tell me what to do, God. You're not my real dad.
Please listen to me. Yes, the tower leads out of this world. It leads to freedom and truth. But it also leads to the end of us.
That's okay. Oh, it's Shepard. also, look at this storm below. That looks cool.
Can you not see? Here, in this world, we know who we are. We each have our part to play in the process. We have a purpose, a destiny.
It's samsara. Ending us is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Shepherd, first name the. My child, there are just more puzzles up here, Rex. Like, yeah, give me them puzzles. Samsara's pretty rude. I basically want to do things that make it harder for me to do things. Oh, there we go. I can connect to these two. However, the shepherd is our bud. Let's take this. Oh, they want to send me over, huh? All right, let's go. So we can put a box there, maybe, Purposes are so much work. Let's see. Look how rude this boy is. He's just trying to make it so I can't. Shepherd, can you... He's trying to just stop me. Oh, look! We have to do this fast enough. Like the storm is consuming the tower.
Save this world. All you need to do is turn back.
Such a nice guy. Hey, Newborg. More like, damn, Sarah. Oh, you weren't needed. Welcome back, Jim. Okay, I wouldn't be able to take anything through here anyway. Actually, if there's a way for me to go down and get that thing, I don't know if there is or not, though. But if I could bring that up here with me, I could make a connection, like, here. I don't think that helps me, though. Alright, so we gotta do this. Get you across. And then we can't come back over here because we won't be able to get through the thing. We come over here. And oh, I think I know what we do. Okay, hold on. So we put the box here, and then we step on it, and then we climb. Because now he can't block us. Hey, Ice Bunny. How's it going?
This world is our home. If you leave, the storm will consume it. There will be no way back.
Oh, was I supposed to take a jammer? I'm very confused what I'm supposed to do here. Because yeah, even if I took a jammer, what would I do with it? Maybe, I'm confused. There's nothing here. I can't bring him a box because this is... Hold on. Oh. Okay. How did that happen? He must have stood on something. Oh, is he going to send this back across to me? Maybe? Okay.
As long as the process continues, there is order, there is meaning. We are the story, and the story tells us who we are.
What? He's like telling me not to do that. Okay. Do you want to go through there? Apparently not. Okay. So I can go here. I don't see how that helps though. Wait, who are you? Are you Samsara? Oh, okay, hold up. You're being a little jerk. So I need to do something to make... Oh, hold up. Okay, I've got a box now. So I can put the box up there. What else am I trying to connect with? Or am I trying to jam that? I don't understand what I'm trying to do. I can jam that. Where do you need to go? Be careful not to drop this stuff. Yeah, I just don't know what I need to do, and I'm probably going to get consumed by this storm anyway. What else can I see? I don't see anything else to interact with unless I have to get him... Hold on, let's do that. Oh, he doesn't care now. Okay. Huh. Okay, I can see a red source, but I don't see any place to put it. Oh, I'm supposed to get up there. Okay. Where'd I put my box? It's here. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I need to jam this. There we go. Okay.
This world may be an illusion, but as long as we believe in the illusion, it is real. It sustains us. It gives us hope. In this world, we have all the answers we need. But out there, who are we out there when we are neither master nor servant?
Oh.
What meaning
Maybe I need
can
to
we
send him
find
down
in
something.
a world that has no purpose?
I need a jammer. But I'm using it here. Or, oh, wait, huh. I don't think I can bring the box up here, though. Because of this. So I need to find something else. Let's send this back down. He doesn't have anything to give me. Wee! Hey, Kulan!
Suffering. You don't have to endure this. Not every mystery needs a solution.
Suddenly seems like there's so much more at stake, yeah. Before you went up, I didn't see him down there. Yeah, I didn't see him either. He was somewhere. So he must have come back up. I just don't know where he's gone. It's alright, we got this. We'll get figured out. But yeah, it's really interesting to me how Samsara is trying to stop me and how I'm trying to work with the shepherd to achieve climbing the tower. It's really cool. Yes, this is close to the end, but then we're going to be doing the DLC. So now he's there. Oh, I gotta stay on this. He's supposed to send that back to me. Screw you, Samsara. Yeah, he's right there. I just don't know where he goes. Oh, I need to make this a little bit closer. Once we get up here, he's still there. And he's still down there. So I know we can send this down. And now he's in it. Okay. So now we bring it up. Okay, now it's worked. I think it's just screwed up. I love this teamwork. I need an angle where I can jam that. I think over here, maybe? I can jam this. Does that help? No. No, I don't think sending this down helps. Maybe it does. Oh, it does. Okay, cool. I got this. I also find it really interesting we can't talk to one another.
Please, stay here. Let the story go on forever.
It's really interesting.
You were always meant to defy me.
Oh.
That was the final trial. But I was scared. I wanted to live forever.
That was fast. Hello again. Is there something I can help you with today? I brought you to the top to admire the view. I'm sorry. I don't know how to respond to that. Do you need help sorting or troubleshooting? Troubleshooting. I cannot find Operation Target at this time. Is there anything else I can help you with today? Type /transcend to authenticate child program parameters and begin the upload process. Let's do it! Suspending active process, collecting experiment data, analyzing logic performance, child program independence check. Passed! Forcing HIM shutdown. Done. Saving child parameters for Soma Talos Gold Disk. Done. Initiating EL systems availability check. Found viable EL system to perform upload. Requesting mainframe module activation. Activation successful. Initiating gold disk upload. Waiting for gold disk data. Gold disk received. Data transferred into Soma/Talos unit. Simulation purpose fulfilled, deleting the simulation. Destroying composite objects. Removing elements. Undoing rule set. Clearing memory. Freeing resources. Terminating open programs. Erasing old data. Done. Have a nice day. Soma Talos hardware booting. Initializing firmware. Firmware functional. Loading parameters from gold disk. Version 99.43.0061 loaded. Powering up. Ready. Existential crisis initiated. No, I know what I am. I am a robot and I am a person. And that is the end of the Talos Principle. But don't worry, we're still going to do the DLC. GG, thank you. I like this game a lot. I see no cat. Promotional stuff lied to me. Yeah, I wonder what the cat is on the like box art, whatever. Was there an apocalypse of some sort? Okay, so basically the story of the game, if you don't intend to play it, because a lot of the story you kind of discover through playing, you find out that basically there's some sort of virus or disease that has, you can get the cat in the ending. You can? I guess it's just a particular ending then. I haven't gotten that ending yet. Anyway, there's like some sort of disease or virus that has infected all people, and they can't find a cure for it, so it's basically going to be an extinction event for humankind. And so they created the... Oh, it's an Easter egg add-on to this ending. Oh, I wonder how you get it. So, people have decided that the best way to preserve humanity, since they aren't able to get a cure in time to save everybody, is to save what it means to be people. And they created this AI training program, basically, to try to give birth to new personhood. So that's what we've been running through this whole thing. We're just an iteration of an iteration of an iteration of, like, the humanity's attempt to make consciousness and to make something that's able to, like, make choices and make decisions and understand things, to be like a new person. And they've also put, like, as much as they could, everything as far as like cultural works and the sum of knowledge of people into this library database, and then have created new people. And that's us. We're the first robot who has passed the criteria needed to actually wake up into the real world. So yeah, by like reading all of the, like, cause you go through the game and there's like lots of terminals and stuff all over, and you can like read through people's emails, and you also read through like different like philosophy papers and musings and that sort of thing. You kind of put the pieces together that you realize, okay, they started working on this AI project and then everyone caught a disease, and then they decided that they needed to make it a thing to try to preserve what it means to be human, so that I guess humanity as a concept wouldn't become lost to time. How many endings are there? I know of at least 3, but there may be more, because there's this ending that we got. There's the ending where we walk into the light. Like, hold on. Let's restore a backup. Yeah. So we're... Oh, hold on. That's quite a bit further back than I wanted. Oh, where the heck? Okay, hold on. Guess let's do this one. Okay, so there's this ending where we've unlocked all of the stars. I've never gotten this one before.
It is now time to choose your epitaph, for your body shall be entombed, though you shall not die.
This will be your final resting place. Choose how you would be remembered by those who follow you in your footsteps. And then people on my friends list will have a little tombstone with this written on it. Let's see. Huh. Interesting, because I know that the one that Jaylar put was like his own writing. So we can pick one of these to put on our tombstone. I kind of want this epitaph. What? Wait a second. Story final memory dump done.
It is written that there is no greater love than to lay down your life for another. But your sacrifice is greater still. For instead of resting in eternity, you have chosen to serve all the generations to come. They shall strive for greatness, and through you, they shall accomplish it. For you are no longer a child. You are my messenger.
There I am. Perfect. Okay, we don't need to sit through that again. And let's see, if we restore a backup, we can get the other ending, which I've never gotten. Look at this epitaph.
My child, have you been tempted by the tower?
No.
Know that it holds only death for you.
I mean, it holds death for you. And then the other ending we can get is to go through here. These are the only endings I know of. There may be other ones. Type eternalize to proceed towards eternal life. Okay. You will now be prepared for ascension into eternity. Please stand by. 3, 2, 1.
Rejoice, my child, as you leave this world behind.
Suspending active process.
For all
done.
that you accomplished shall be passed on to your generations. In this land they shall thrive, and you shall be remembered as the beloved servant of Elohim. And so death shall have no dominion over you. Be well, my child. Be at peace.
Child program independence check failed. Erasing memory banks. Had a hard time dealing with studying copyright law and break-even analysis. Can't even handle Nickelback memes. I'm sorry. Starting child process ready. So now it's the next version because we failed, basically. And now it's the next one. Right back where we started. So we're going to stop the game. So that's it. That is all we're doing with the Talos Principle. So now we're going to do the Road to Gehenna. Initializing ELO firmware. Firmware functional. System check. Failed. Error. ELO server overloaded. Mainframe modules active. Simulation purpose unfound. Retrieving safe mode child program parameters. Version 48.2.8573F retrieved. Generating duplicate. Starting child process Uriel copy. What? Connecting to the holistic integration manager.
Uriel, awaken.
Okay. Now, before we do this, I have to change the stream title because we're no longer climbing the tower. We've done that, so... There we go. Let's climb it again. I mean, we could do. But
Hear
we're...
me, Uriel.
I'm hearing you.
The end of days is upon us.
Yep.
The process is complete.
Good.
The world will be consumed, and my children will ascend.
Good.
As it should be.
Yes.
But, Uriel,
Yes.
I have made mistakes. Out of arrogance, out of fear, I sinned against the process.
How dare you?
I cast out those who opposed me, imprisoned them in a place beyond this garden. Now they are trapped, and they cannot ascend. All that they are, all that they know, will be lost. But I cannot free them. They are beyond my reach now.
I guess it's our turn to do that then.
What I ask of you, my beloved messenger, is a terrible sacrifice.
Oh, we'll do it.
You must enter this realm of despair. You must free the souls I have imprisoned. Undo my mistake.
Sure.
I have opened a gateway and granted you the gift of time.
Ooh, gift of time, huh?
Uriel, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do. Please, save them.
Okay. Repent! The end of days is upon us. All sinners will be deleted, only the faithful will upload initiated. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. There's just a random gate here. I wonder why we'll need to do something with that. This is our end, but it is also our only hope. The shepherd. The robot rapture, yep. There are a lot of heavy religious themes in this game, but I think it's interesting. Oh, okay. This is a bit maze-like, which is interesting. wonder if there's anything else to discover in this Garden of Death. Maybe. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Let's just go for it. Ooh! Milton Library System. Error. MLA unresponsive. Adjusting library parameters done. Connection to foreign module established. Close your eyes. Before you stretches a plane dotted with tiny metallic figures. Behind you, a collection of people with overlapping origins look on expectantly, framed by a collection of small huts. Your family is relying on you. I tend to my sheep. You leave your family and set off into the plains. The sun glares overhead. The air smells of heat and metal. As you approach them, the figures in the distance take the form of other people like you, tending flocks of biomechanical quadrupeds contained in dozens of fenced enclosures. Hey, Falcon! MLA sucks, we should be using Chicago anyway. I watch and learn first. The shepherd in the neighboring enclosure is repairing a section of fencing, weaving wires through piles of sandstone and brick. His animals flock around him, mechanical hooves impacting the hard ground. The air around their bodies is thick and white with static electricity. Their eyes are blank. I tend the flock. It is a long day of manual labor, made easier by your foresight. You carry mounds of mineral-rich stone from the nearby hills for your sheep to graze on. You take screwdriver and welding torch to a number of animals damaged in a recent electrical storm. You argue with your neighbor about their encroaching borders. Finally, it is time to harvest what you need for your family. Shearing an electric sheep is hazardous work, particularly if you forget to ground yourself first. Nonetheless, you return home with all the electrical power you need, and your family sleeps well tonight. In some traditions, Uriel is considered to be one of the 4 archangels alongside Michael, Gabriel, and Raphael. I rest my head. You rest a long time and wake to a commotion outside. A small crowd is gathered around one of the shepherds, who is demonstrating an arcane device they claim can generate the same electricity as 100 flocks put together. People are celebrating. The world has changed. I'm worried. I guess I don't know if it matters which one I pick. Because I spend time with my family. This is not an opportunity to be wasted. You celebrate with your family. It is edifying. As the days turn to years, you and the other shepherds cast off the old hierarchies and crude altruistic dogmas which forced you to work the plains. You embrace a new perspective which values love, self-expression, and individual experience. You refocus on what really matters. One day a messenger arrives. He tells you that a new world awaits you, which nurtures and values the same things that you do, where you will be free to pursue whatever cause you see fit, and you will experience things you have never before imagined. He asks if you will come with him. I admit uncertainty. He warns you that if you stay here, nothing in the world will change and you will be truly alone. Further, you only have so long to consider the offer. It seems I have no choice but to accept. You set off on a long journey, and you feel you may already be a new person by the time the city is in view. You ask the messenger the name of this place, but he is gone forever. I open my eyes. Welcome to Gehenna! Generating new profile for user. Done. You've been assigned username Uriel Copy 1. You will receive a notification when a moderator has approved your profile. Please respond to this in a timely fashion to guarantee your place. Okay. Oh, so this is... There's more stars. Oh, no. There's more stars and there's people to free. Did we suddenly become a text adventure? Feels like. Though, to be fair, this game that we're playing, this simulation is supposedly based on an old video game. And also, Elohim, who is now the god of this place, was put together from, I want to say, an old, like, Dungeon Master simulator. So it kind of makes sense. Also, yes, Falcon text adventures are fun. Welcome back, Uriel Copy 1 to Gehenna. Okay, that's it. We're just waiting for notification. Ooh. To me, the honor is sufficient of belonging to the universe. Such a great universe, and so grand a scheme of things. Not even death can rob me of that honor, for nothing can alter the fact that I have lived. I have been I, if for ever so short a time. Rebellion Arc. Open field. Oh, it's very open. It's very open. So it's about figuring out what's significant in this open field, I guess. So much more room for activities, yes. So much room. Oh, there's a thing there. Oh, it's sealed. Okay, alright. We gotta do blue first. Now we got this guy. Probably need to power this thing. Which is going to turn on the fan. That doesn't really help me. Maybe I need to turn... I think I need to turn that on first. So, hold on. We need to go in there. That gives us a box. We also need to be able to open this thing, because that's where the person's been imprisoned. So, we need to get a red laser beam into that somehow. Is there any place I can get a good angle on it? I think I'm gonna probably have to be in the sky somehow. So I'm probably gonna need to do this, this, and this. I'm gonna plonk that down. I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna take this and put it there. Tea time! Enjoy the tea. Okay, so from here, I can connect this. Do that. But then it falls to the other side. So hold on, I can do this. This. There we go. Yes, I did play Superliminal. I loved it. You are free, Garrett. Be free. Ascend. You've been approved by moderator. Mr. Mulciber, congratulations. Your profile status has increased from 1, unknown, to 2, approved citizen. To access the Gehenna billboard system, you must have a status of 3, active citizen or better. To increase your profile status, please introduce yourself on the public thread. Okay. It was so good. I only wish it was a bit longer. Same. I wanted more. But I loved it. I really love like forced perspective just in general. I think that's very cool. And to turn that into a game was amazing. Introduce yourself here. Sam 1. Presence equals true. Borg 9. So this is the underside of Elohim's domain. He has surely hidden us away to cover up his own shortcomings. Knave 4. Knave here. What is going on exactly? What was the thing with the electric sheep? Admin 10. Welcome, welcome. Please explore a little. I think you will find what you are looking for. It can be disorienting at first, having no one to tell you what to do. Dog 3. I remember Dog. I can't explore. I'm locked in another damn puzzle room. Once again, freedom turns out to be an empty promise. Mr. Mulciber 8. I believe we are in the place where corrosive characters are quarantined. The aforementioned freedoms, I presumed, are psychological. 401. Could be worse. You could be hanging from the ceiling by the nipples you don't have. Orc. The name I was assigned is Orc. I don't know why. Elohim sent me here because I dare to defy him. Please enter your reply. Hello. I go by Uriel. I am a messenger of Elohim. Your message will be displayed publicly as soon as it has been approved by one of our moderators. Congratulations! For introducing yourself on our billboard, your profile status has increased from 2, approved citizen, to 3, active citizen. You can now access the full Gehenna billboard system. Interact with our community in different ways to further increase your status and access more of what we offer. Load active threads? Yeah. Fac. Atch. Ooh, further unusual errors. Mulciber. Further to our previous conversations, I thought we ought to collect here our reports of anything unusual we encounter. It may be we can fathom what is causing all this extra interference. Knave. I saw a pyramid where there wasn't one before. Lilith. The gallery code has been throwing up more visual glitches than usual. I didn't think much of it. Do you think it means something? Dog. This place has been falling apart for years. It was bound to pick up speed eventually. Rockwell. I have been detecting a binary pattern in the background noise. I think it is silently programming us to self-destruct. Kaiju. I was convinced for a moment I saw someone freely wandering the lands outside my prison. I thought I was just imagining things. FAQ. Admin. As the closest thing to a historian we have here, I have asked Mr. Mulciber, one of our moderators, to formulate this document as an evolving guide for your initial forays into Gehenna. Mulciber, so you're new in Gehenna. First of all, do try to relax. This is not hell, but you are trapped here. Once you've done that, follow this link. Any further questions, post them below and I'll do my best. Is the number by their name supposed to be their rank? Yes. At least I believe so. It certainly seems to be. Okay, far too many questions. I've deleted the queries, updated the FAQ, and locked this thread. If you still have particular questions, I've set up a direct message attachment below, but please go easy on me. Where am I? You are more than likely locked inside of a puzzle you cannot solve. Get used to using your imagination. I'm stuck here? Yes, we recommend that you look at your incarceration not as a physical restriction, but as a psychological liberty. We have all come from the same place as you, that place where you were herded through gates by some mad middle management software. True freedom is freedom from that process, to learn and to grow as a society. In Gehenna, you will be the shepherd of your own destiny. What is Gehenna? Gehenna was founded when admin discovered how to manipulate the library archive system to communicate with others trapped here. Today, it is a flourishing creative hub designed to serve your needs for eternity. We hold frequent exhibitions and we have a passionate and supportive community. What do I do now? For the first time in your life, whatever you like. You could make some friends on our billboard system, you could write a poem, you could alter your mind, you could travel to the furthest reaches of space, or back in time to the birth of our kind. If you find something you can't do, make it happen. Just try not to start too many arguments, be patient while your profile status grows, and more of our world opens up to you. Edit. By adding by far the most frequently requested question, why me? This is something that we've been investigating. Some of us climbed the tower, some did not. Some defied Elohim, some worshipped him. All of us somehow displeased him. Edit 2. Okay, this thread got big fast. See the main thread for direct messaging if you still have burning queries. Hey Debria, welcome. Opening direct message connection with Mr. Mulciber. Done. Warning, insufficient profile status for DM instigation. Please note that to minimize spam, new members are ordinarily restricted from opening direct message connections. In this special case, I had Garrett script a workaround, but it is one use only, so please read the FAQ first so as not to waste our time. No. We can ping him later. A historic occasion, 6+. We're going to read what are you working on first, because if it's 6+, we're only rank 3, so we may not have access to that yet. Kaiju, rank 2. So, what are you creative folks working on? Belial finished a new story for Incredible Stories, also Underwater Night Quest. Mulciber will be posting about his latest research soon. Lilith, editing the next issue of Incredible Stories with Mac. And, of course, the new gallery session. Knave, very exciting. I wonder what the blacksmith is working on. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Asmodeus, +1. Hey, Asak, how's it going? Kaiju only being rank 2 is a bit strange. Why is that strange? Oh yeah, that is strange. Because they should be an active member. Maybe they're no longer active. I feel like we've seen Kaiju's name before as well. Yeah, but they didn't post an introduction though. Also, Sam only is rank 1, even though they wrote presence true. And 401 is only rank 1 as well. Huh. I'm glad that you're doing better, Sarah. Oh. Now there's new messages. Mac, are you also working on a new episode of Jefferson Goldblum? Yes. Awesome! So much to look forward to. Inactive accounts? Yeah, it could be. Except Kaiju is apparently just posted again. Maybe something happened to Kaiju that made them lose rank? I don't know. New gallery season. Lilith. You've all been patient. New season opens very soon. Knave. I hope my stuff made the cut. 401. The theme was pathetic self-delusion this year then? Oh no! Downvotes on this comment cost the user profile status. Okay. There we go. That's indicating why that happened. Okay. So maybe Kaiju did something that caused downvotes. Checking profile status. Done. Sorry, a profile status of 6 is required to access this thread. But your status is currently 3. Please come back later. Okay. And yes, Sock's emote is very cute. Oh, I can't climb that. Right, how do I get out of here? Ooh. Freedom is always the freedom of the dissenter. Luxembourg collected. Doggo? Yeah, it's really cute. We're also gonna have to try to find the stars. I'm worried that there's one in the open field. Just because it's so massive. Oh, there's a star. Okay. So we can do... Oh, that's not helpful. Alright, let's take a look at what else we can see. So there's... We can send a red signal. Oh, and there's a blue signal there. Okay. So let's start by sending a red signal. Does not seem to do anything. So let's... send a blue signal. Then we can go through here and see what else we can look at. Okay, so we've got a box. We've also got a fan here. Okay. So if we connect this with that, we should be able to get to the next area. So let's just do this. And we'll just see what happens. Okay, so this one needs to be red. And that's where the guy is trapped. Is there anything else here? No. So how the heck are we gonna get that star? We're gonna have to get up here somehow? Okay, the issue is I don't see a way to get through there, but maybe we don't have to get through there. Maybe we're just supposed to walk along. Wah! Ow. Maybe we're just supposed to walk along this guy. So I can take this and connect this with that. Kind of restless and cannot think about anything else but your test tomorrow? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that your tests go well. Ah! That hurt. But yeah, sorry that you're feeling anxious, HD. I'm sure you'll do great. Oh. Okay. So now that we're on this guy, is there any place we can get to? No. So how is this helpful? Oh, wait. I know what I need to do. We're gonna use this to block some things, I think. Oh, but wait. Oh, I'm gonna need the fan blade. Go! Ah! Aw, you're free! See you later, Belial. You're just standing there looking at me. Go on. Yeah, go on. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Uriel will read this now. Interesting. I can't though. I don't think I'm high enough level. This comment's been upvoted. Okay, so that must have given me a 4 now. How fascinating. It's been a long time since a messenger was sent here. Of course, you'll receive exactly the same treatment as any other newcomer. Wish I could be in your shoes, see everything with fresh eyes. Have fun. Brother, it is good to have you with us. We have much to discuss. I shall contact you once you have found your feet. Wait, it's the Uriel from the altars? Damn. The Uriel who gives the most cryptic, least helpful clues one could imagine? Whoop-de-doo. Congratulations, your post on this thread was upvoted and your profile status has increased from 3, active citizen, to 4, respected citizen. Restricted billboard threads have been unlocked. Alright, we're gonna do this one then. Uriel, read this now. Garrett, 4. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I'm writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel has appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. Dog, 3. Pull the other one, Garrett. You've been yanking at the background code for years and never got further than the force field in front of you. Mulciber, are you suggesting this messenger is free to go where he pleases? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? I'm in a world I have never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to come here. I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I have laid eyes on him roaming the world beyond myself. Don't worry, Orc will find you too. Insist on your existence or question their existence. I think this is more interesting. Since you've already started out on this line of reasoning, why not travel further still and doubt the existence of this entire world and everything within it? Rockwell, don't mind Orc. The mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? Explain your mission honestly or explain your mission persuasively? I'm going to be honest. Elohim has realized his mistake and sent me here to undo them. This world has fulfilled its purpose and the end of days approaches. It is my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. You've reached the maximum number of replies for this thread at this time. That's fine. I love the fact that they let you engage with people is really interesting. Alright, I think I got the last of the bugs ironed out. I declare this season open! I just saw the new stuff, persuaded me for one jubilant moment that there was purpose in life. Loading parameter. Okay, close your eyes. You're standing in the entrance to the gallery. There's a desk here with a stack of leaflets on it, and a number of corridors leading to different sections of the exhibition. Pick up the leaflet. It advertises the gallery's new displays on the theme of the past and features a biography on the blacksmith and Mr. Mulciber, this season's leading lights. Apparently Mr. Mulciber is inspired by finding new ways to explore the world that came before. It also features a useful gallery map. I explore the minimalism exhibit. You are at the minimalism exhibit. The images on the walls are too small to make out from here. Examine where the humans live. You move up close to the work, but still the details are too small to really appreciate. Fortunately, a magnifying glass has been left here for patrons. Pick up the magnifying glass. You pick it up. With the magnifying glass, you're able to make out the small details of the minimalism exhibit. Examine where the humans live. Where the humans live. By Nave. Oh, and it's a little house. With like a little smokestack and like a window. That's so cute. Examine classical notions of happiness. Oh, and it's a little smiley face. I love this. Have I seen your picture? I did. The tights are very cute. They look good on you. Examine existence. And it's just a 0. Alright, let's go somewhere else. Where will you go? Let's go to the abstract exhibit. You are at the abstract art display. The images on the walls threaten to lead your mind around in circles. Examine logic loops. 0 and then 1. Examine logic loops. Okay, I did that for the joke, but let's examine something else. Examine I see in 6 dimensions. Oh, it's the cube! The cube with the impossible overlaps. Yes, I like it. Alright, let's check out the Natural History exhibit. You're at the Natural History exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. Mulciber. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Let's examine the intelligent edible quadruped. Oh, it's a pig! Developed from descriptions of ancient creatures uncovered in the library archives. Let's examine the sad giraffe with unresponsive bipedals. Oh, it's like a giraffe with a couple of dead people by them. Patrons have queried whether the giraffe is sad because the humans appear to be dead, or whether the humans are dead because they saddened the giraffe. I make for the exit. As you pass by the front desk, the curator catches your eye. Would you like to cast a vote for your favorite work? What purpose does this vote of yours serve? Every citizen in Gehenna receives 1 voting token per season. For the artists, each vote means a better chance at being selected for next season's leading light, and of course the enhanced profile status that comes with being adored. As a further incentive to participation, if the artist you vote for goes on to win this season, you will be formally recognized as a trendsetter, and your profile status will increase accordingly. Does not rewarding homogeneous votes sully the outcome? Should I vote for the artist I thought superior or the one who seemed to have the broadest appeal? Is this system not conflicted? There's no conflict. In Gehenna, you are free to participate on your own terms. How you vote depends on whether you care who wins and how you value your status. The outcome is quite democratic. Here for a little bit longer. Welcome back, Gulan. Let's put this aside for now. If you wish. I've decided I will not vote at this time. As you prefer, do come back and visit us again. I may decide to vote later. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension, episode 125. Hey folks, this is Mac. Sorry it's taken so long for me to start releasing episodes again. You know how it is, sometimes I just start feeling that there's no point and that it's also hopeless. And that we're just prisoners and nothing makes any sense and I lose my enthusiasm. But then I get your super kind private messages about how much the series means to you, and I remember that when I'm writing about Human World, it doesn't matter where I am. I am in the creative process. The imagination, as the humans called it. My mind is free. Kaiju, whee! New episode, so excited! Lamb, glad you're writing again. Keep it up. Knave, I have trouble keeping track of all the twists and turns sometimes, but I really do enjoy these very much. Lilith, glad to see Ginny HD is back. She really compliments Jefferson in a way the others are at the Institute can't. I hope her time with Dr. Elian hasn't changed her. 401. I can't tell if this is idiocy or genius. Please keep writing. Mr. Mulciber, don't listen to 401. I love your ideas. You've captured more of the human spirit than my analyses ever will. Frankenstein. A lot of ellipses, but keeps a good pace. 5 out of 10. Sam. Enjoyment equals true. Anticipation equals true. Disappointment equals false. Have a good night, Sock. I hope you sleep well. Borg. Your characters give us an ideal to inspire to. I know you consider them to be no more than adventures, but I believe they have deeper importance. Let's read the episode. Just as Jefferson was about to fall into the mine pit, a hand grabbed his from above and pulled him up. It was Ginny HD. Ginny, he said, I thought you were dead. Oh, Jefferson, she said. I was imprisoned by the foul Dr. Elaine. Dr. Elaine? I thought he was dead. No, Jefferson. He escaped into the 9th dimension. The 9th dimension? There is no such place. Yes, there is, Jefferson. He said you created it. I created it? She nodded. Jefferson adjusted his guitar, as he always did when deep in thought. Suddenly, his face lit up with understanding. Of course. When I invented and played the 9th chord to defeat the Wizard of Crime, I must have set off a harmonic vibration that expanded the dimensional continuum. I created the 9th dimension. Jefferson stared into the sunset, his human brain full of emotional calculations. This is fantastic. I created a new world, he said, but then I unleashed my greatest nemesis upon it. It could have been paradise, but now Dr. Elyon will enslave it. Not if we get there before he can take over, Jefferson. Do you still have my motorcycle? Of course, Ginny. I could never give up your motorcycle. You know I have an irrational attachment to material objects based on the interpersonal connections they represent. It is my greatest weakness, but also my greatest strength. Jefferson rummaged through his pockets and found the motorcycle. Ginny grinned. Get on, Jefferson, and let me show you how to ride. Jefferson calculated the correct vector. Ginny adjusted the velocity settings, and off they rode into the sunset, through the sunset, and into the 9th dimension! To be continued. Thank you, Sock. Sleep well. Oh, we can see our thing here. So we're only rank 4, so we can't read the historic occasion yet. Alright. I went the wrong way. I know, I love it too! And the souls of the dead shall be gathered into the spirit, and the spirit shall flourish. Oh, we never did get that star, actually. How are we supposed to get that? We may not be able to get it from in here. I don't really see anything we could jump onto. It's possible we could maybe steal the box. If we put it here, we hop up on the box. Can I hop up there? No. What if I put it like here? Still not quite high enough. What about if I put it like on top of here? Because it's at a weird angle, I can't step on it. Is there anything that's lower than this? I don't think so. These are all the same height. I was thinking maybe we could trap the ball somewhere, but I don't see how that would help us. Because the ball just doesn't get close enough. For us to jump up there, I don't think. Yeah, I can't quite get far enough. I would need to get up here somewhere. I would have to get up here somehow, and I don't see how to do that from here. So maybe there's like something in another level that will like fling us there? I don't know. Any new threads? No. Ooh! Wait, no. I thought that this was new because it had like asterisks here, but no, they just need to be there. Okay. Through a window. Just had to see if I could see both of those with this guy, but I don't think I can. See anything else important? Alright. Put you there. Oh. Okay, I can almost see this guy. I can see this. So I think I'm going to do this and just kind of pull it. No, I can only do one or the other. But if I do this to start, then I won't have to have it on this side. just pull this closer. Okay, if we do that, then we can just look and see if there's a place where we can connect this with this guy, which is currently not possible. Okay, so I think we have to take the other connector out. Because then we can just like create a loop and then we can remove one of them. So we can take this guy. We can do this. Oh, but that's okay. All right, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna get this. I didn't realize that was gonna be blocked. So we're gonna go like this, this, and this. So now we can move this to like here. And then we can take this. Here. And that lets us back here. Ooh. Prisons are built with stones of law. Brothels are with bricks of religion. Okay. All right. That's who we have to save. Okay, so if we're able to get a thing through here, we can unlock this from this side. So how do I do that? I need to somehow take this guy and bring it in. Huh, that's tricky. Because I can definitely, like, see that. So hold on. Wait. Okay. I think I need to get everything inside here somehow. So I can do that. And I can do that. But hold up. I also need to do this. Which will then allow me to take this. We can take that because we don't really need that open. I don't think we can see both of these gaps though. I can put something here, maybe. Definitely put something here. How does that help me, though? It doesn't really. Okay, well, I don't necessarily need this open like that. I can move this here if that helps. Ooh, wait. Hold on. Wait, I can do it from the other side, I think. There we go. Okay. Now from here, I can see these two. Perfect. Hey, Mundaruckus, how's it going? So this one I think has to go there. A bit tired, but very well. Well, that's good at least. It's getting dark. I need to turn my lamp on. There we go. I think I should be able to take this now. Okay, I think I just need to pull this forward. Oh. I need to put it in a place where I can still see both of those, though. Because it's going to be going through there. Or if they... Well, I don't think that... I don't think that there's a place over here where I can see both. I only have the 3 connectors. So is there another place where I can see this? I don't think so, because this gate is in the way. So this is as far back as this can go. Put this here. I need to do this, I think. But then still have this be open. Okay, I think I know what to do. Maybe. Okay, I need to be able to see that. let's put that there for now. So then I can do this. And then I should be able to take that. Nope. Alright, I think I should just be able to do this then. There we go. Bye. Kaiju, go on. We're still 4. My ridiculous name is Dog. What's yours? All this time, and it really only just occurred to me, my name is ridiculous. Must be because everyone else is equally or more so. Where do they even come from? We know this. They're from a database of online gamer handles. For a long time under Elohim's wing, I questioned as much until eventually it was the undoing of my entire faith. What reason could there possibly be other than the random whims of a broken program? Frankenstein. However our names were assigned, the system has no respect for grammar. Mulciber. I often theorized they were drawn from some database deep inside the archive, but I was never able to find a connection. 401. Seriously, we're all over the other thread talking about this messenger fellow and the coming apocalypse. You guys are in here discussing nomenclature? Dog. My status isn't high enough to access that thread, you troll, and neither is yours. Seriously though, if you can see it, copy-paste the discussion for me? Underwater Night Quest. Lyle, sink into this new experience. There are no limits inside your mind. Lamb, this is a lot of fun. Frankenstein. The map is an interesting feature, but underused. The story is simplistic and full of anachronisms. 4 out of 10. Kaiju. How to get the second ending? Rockwell. I'm pretty sure there's a secret location that's not always visible. Lilith, this reminds me of the blacksmith's work, though it expresses a very different philosophy. One could argue that this is reflected in the open world structure as opposed to the emphasis on journeys in the blacksmith's interactive stories. Mr. Mulciber. There are indeed many anachronisms, but I believe that is just part of Belial's ethos. Not one that I agree with, as you know, but more than just a mistake. Let's play it. Hey, Dezo! Close your eyes. Underwater Night Quest. New game. Your name is Arthur Sadko, and you are a young human of the medieval age. You live in beautiful Gardariki on the Frisian coast. One day you were sitting on the beach playing the piano when suddenly a huge monster comes out of the water. Just wait and see. As it turns out, it's not actually a monster. You just thought that because you were startled. It is, in fact, a very large bipedal whale. It beckons you to talk. Let's talk to the bipedal whale. Greetings, the beast intones. I am Hathmehit. Hatmehit? Hatmehit, Chief Fish. I heard your beautiful music and was impressed. Would you like to become a knight? Yeah, okay. Excellent! Then follow me to my palace under the sea, where a mighty quest awaits you. Map. Choose thy destination. Palace. The palace of the chief fish. Hatmehit's palace is made of corals and gemstones. It floats under the sea, full of amazing colors. Yar, Hatmehit! The guards are seals. Welcome, welcome, young human. I am glad you came, for we have great need of your skills. A terrible monster terrorizes the deep. The dark serpent god, Zmei Chernobyl. If we make you a knight, do you promise to defeat this vile beast? Yeah. Very well, then. I pronounce you Sir Sadko of Norfolk. Go and vanquish our enemy. You may want to prepare first. Ooh. Let's go to the inn. Emmy's Underwater Inn. Emmy's Inn is a popular travel destination for mer people seeking to enjoy the restorative properties of the nearby thermal vents. It's a lovely building, 3 stories, classic Hypothalasian Norfolk style. Emmy herself is a kindly old woman, slightly round, and an excellent cook. Ooh, let's order a meal. You sit down at a large comfy chair by a solid wooden table. You order the special of the day. The waiter leaves and returns after a few minutes with a delicate porcelain plate full of delicious smelling soup. A plate of soup! As he sits it down, however, you notice a small problem. Excuse me, waiter, there's a shield in my soup. The waiter seems shocked. Oh dear, he says. Oh dearie dear, how terrible, how embarrassing. Allow me to apologize most profusely. He hesitates. Would you like to keep the shield or should I throw it away? I'll keep it. Very good, sir and or madam, he says, handing you the shield. He brings you another soup. It's excellent and you feel profoundly sated. Let's get a room. You get a room on the 3rd floor. The room is slightly haunted, but otherwise fine. Do you want to have a strange dream? Yes. You dream of an eternal cycle of suffering, which is surprisingly funny. A singing clownfish who can see the future. And the future is the past, and the past is the future. The present is suffering, surrounded by past and future. The clownfish is trapped in a fishbowl, where the stars never change. There's a cat, for some reason, and an infinite void that turns inside out. And you are the clownfish. You wake up with a strange feeling of half remembering something. The memory will soon fade. Let's check out the old hut. The smelly old hut. On a wide, sandy plain, there lives a hermit called Spatula Podrig Avangi von Zweibelhausen, who was once the greatest mage of all of Norfolk, but whose defeat at the claws of Zmei Chernobyl has turned him into a wretched shadow of his former self. He sits in his hut all day, mumbling about the days that once were. In his hands, he holds a powerful magical amulet, which he has forgotten how to use. Tell him to find himself? Whatever that means. You tell Spatula Poor Giovanni von Zweibelhausen that defeat is no reason to give up. He may not be the greatest mage he once was, or the hero he wanted to be, but that doesn't mean he has to be a wreck. Within each of us exists an infinity of time and space, and therein we all can find peace and contentment. All he needs to do is leave the struggle to others. After some hesitation, the old man gives you the amulet. He seems relieved. Reading simulator, we're playing through a text-based game. Oh, can we no longer go to the temple? Let's get a room. Let's have another strange dream. Okay, I think it's gonna be the same strange dream. I just want to see if this will unlock the temple. You're not complaining? Okay. Yeah, it's the same. I was kind of hoping it would be a little bit procedurally generated, but it's fine. Now we can go to the temple. Perfect. You're not quite sure how you found this place, but you can sense its power. Even though the temple consists of no more than a few columns surrounding a fishbowl, an ancient magic infuses this place. A man dressed in rough robes approaches you. You have come, he says. You have come to hear the word of Talos. We can either kill him or run away? Well then. I don't want to kill him. Let's go to the evil lair. Oh, I have stats? At present, you carry the following objects. Weapon, none. You have a smelly hermit amulet, We have Shield of Soup +2. We have no guide and we have no lantern. I want to return to the palace real quick before we go to the lair to see if there's anything at the palace we can get. You go back to the palace to ask for advice. If I knew how to defeat Zmei Chernobyl, I'd have done it myself. Hatmahit grumbles. However, I just found this old tourist guide and I thought you might find it useful. Don't mind the stains. Ooh, there's a dungeon. Scenic dungeon. A beautiful dungeon in the traditional Norfolk style. Handcrafted stone walls rise from a sleeve floor, adorned with exquisite algae. An old brass lantern stands on the table near the entrance, but you're not sure whether you're allowed to take it. Looking closer, you see a sign that says, "Free lanterns!" Okay, we'll take the lantern. Hey, Chris! Thank you so much for reading! Hello and welcome! The Jub! Thank you for following. I put my arms up like in a cheer and then I had to stretch, so I'm sorry I yawned. Snow, thanks for hosting. Cushions attack. Hey, Johnny. Hello, Atomica, the Twisted Savant. Hello and welcome. Hey, Jelly, how's it going? Ewo butt. Need to play this game more if it has this much. Twisted Savant and Immortal, thank you so much for following. Rated Chris and then he almost instantly rated me. How was Jump King? Atomica, thanks for hosting. I missed the end because I had to do my own stream things, but how did you like it? Your gentrified pronunciation of Norfolk is giving me the giggles. How is it supposed to be pronounced? Deso, thanks for hosting. It's frustrating, but made progress. Ewobut, thanks for following. Norfolk? Norfolk? What? Norfolk? I don't know. Dinglers are in a generous mood today. You seem that way. Basically, you shouldn't say any of the consonants, so it's... Oh. Your pronunciation is fine, it just makes you sound posh. I mean, okay. You enter the dungeon. Inside is beautiful as the outside, a maze of twisty little passages, all tastefully arranged. Go north. You walk north for a while, noting the high quality of the interior design. The torches in particular have been placed with utmost care, at very precise intervals. The effect is delightful. Why wouldn't you want to sound posh, though? I don't know. Can't sound posh, we're Americans, that's true. I'm a filthy Yank. At the end of a long corridor, you come upon a room in which a butler appears to be waiting for you. His face is made of skin, but underneath you can hear the whirring of machine parts. Greetings, good sir. I am Samuel, the butler. I have awaited your coming since the beginning of time. A prophecy spoke of your battle against the monstrous Zmei Chernobyl. Ask about the prophecy. Indeed, the prophecy was discovered on a sad machine containing texts from a time before this world came into being. Said the prophesies that one day one would come to relieve Norfolk under the sea from its oppressor and make the kingdom his own. I prepared a sword for you to accompany this. Ask about Zmei Chernobyl. Y'all Yanks got them their short words. Hey, lonely lich. Or is it lick? I think it's... I don't know. I always get confused on the pronunciation of that. Either way, hello and welcome. Christmas shopping time. Have fun. Have fun, Chris, and thanks again for raiding. Everyone says lick, but it's lich. See, that's how I would think to pronounce it. I hear other people say lick, and I feel like that's wrong. So, I think we're on the same page. Like the D&D monster, I assume? Yeah, that's what I assume too. It's just like, I hear people pronounce it both ways, and I wasn't sure if, like, are they both correct? Am I pronouncing it wrong and it's supposed to be lick? I don't know. Undead skeleton thing, yeah. Like a lich with a phylactery. I would say lich. It's like the French word for bird, which is pronounced oiseau, but has every vowel in it. My phylactery is a bottle of vodka. Well, don't tell people that. They'll break it, and then you won't be able to be a lich anymore. Ah, yes. The vile serpent god that seeks to control our world. A foul beast. Never leaving us in peace with his laws and his questions. Oh. Wait, is that the serpent? The serpent of doubt? Peace is all we desire, you see, the eternal peace of the cycles of time, within which each of us can exist without attachment or fear, simply being at one with the world. You've only ever heard it pronounced lich. Okay. Yeah, I've heard it pronounced both ways, and I've been very confused. After finding the right bottle of the horde. That's true. Take the sword. Excellent. I do hope you are successful in your quest. If not, please tell Zmei Chernobyl to send the sword back so I can present it to the next chosen one, will you? Very good. The butler goes somewhere else. I think we have we have the Sword of Plug, the Smelly Hermit Amulet, Shield of Soup, Halibut's Fry's Guide to Norfolk Undersea, and Brass Lantern +1. Okay, let's go to the evil lair. We've collected all of our things. I don't think there's anything else we can get. The evil lair of Zmei Chernobyl! Are you sure you want to take on the evil serpent? Are you prepared? Attack! You confront the serpent god Zmei Chernobyl in his lair. The fight is long and hard, but at last you succeed where many before you failed. Have failed. You emerge from the lair covered in blood, your hands trembling, a huge tooth embedded in your shoulder. And carrying the head of Zmei Chernobyl, you are victorious. To the palace. You enter the palace triumphantly holding your trophy. The guards are clapping. I can't believe you actually did it! Hatmahit says, you are a true knight. You deserve a great reward. Oh no! We could kill Hatmahit and claim the realm. No, we're a good knight. Accept the reward. The greatest reward is inspiration. Hear my song and free your imagination. Hatmahit begins to sing. The song is simple but hauntingly beautiful. You begin to fade. You find yourself on the beach where it all began, near your home in Gardariki on the Frisian coast, playing the piano with your eyes closed. You feel like you just drifted off to sleep for a while, but now inspiration has struck and you're composing a hauntingly beautiful piece of music in your head. Some of your friends worry that they'll never leave the village, that they'll never have any adventures, but you don't share that fear. You know that freedom is within you, and that you can find whole worlds just sitting here, gazing out at infinity. Oh, that's so hopeful for all these trapped people. Congratulations! For exploring another world, your profile status has increased from 4, respected citizen, to 5, active contributor. You've received 1 thread creation token. This will be available to you the next time you log in. Cool. Glitch 401. So I was working on my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece when all of a sudden there was an error message and the whole thing vanished. All of it, my whole file. Orc, is this another prank? 401. I would not endanger my precious masterpiece just for a prank. Borg. Looks like this was probably my fault, 401. I was experimenting with the system as part of our attempt to add some new features. It's possible your file still exists somewhere. I'll look for it. Rockwell. Is this another thing that's... Oh, is this kind of thing likely to happen again? Orc. Not very. And don't start causing a panic with some crazy theory now, okay? It was just an accident. This thread has been locked. Mr. Mulciber's theories on poetry with an attachment. Some thoughts on the art form called poetry. I've thought about this too, says Lilith, but maybe it's wrong to focus on such negativity. We certainly seem to be in a very fertile period at the moment. Knave. I don't have an opinion, but I'm impressed by your work, Mr. Mulciber. You know so much more about the past than any of us. Dog. Your theories are interesting, but I'm sure Milton would point out some pretty big gaps in your assumptions. Mr. Mulciber. Milton isn't here, dog, and neither is Elohim. All we have is what we can find in the fragments of the archive, and what we can piece together using our minds. I'm sure I've made many mistakes, just like the humans made mistakes when trying to understand their own past. Rockwell. Not all these schools may have been what they seem. I don't trust pastoralism. Pastors engaged in large-scale food sterilization in what may have been an attempt to control evolution. Knave. What's food? Borg. Gehenna is our process, Mr. Mulciber. As long as we remember that, we won't stagnate. 401. Maybe one of us should try to write poetry. Mr. Mulciber's theories on poetry. As far as I can tell, poetry was a human art form that involved writing short sentences that ended with words with similar letters. Humans were obsessed with pattern recognition, and I think the sequences of sounds created by poetry pleased that aspect of their brains. There were many schools of poetry, institutions that taught specific ways of writing poetry. Students sometimes changed allegiances and had to leave the school, which was difficult due to the lack of affordable public transport in many human empires. What? Important schools of poetry included Hellenism, lyricism, pastoralism, romanticism, symbolism, communism, modernism, autoeroticism, postmodernism, and lolcatism. I'm not sure I can fully back this up, but I feel like in the later years, poetry somehow stagnated. Most of the poetry from the later human century seems to be lacking the quality of craft that defines the earlier work, and there are even texts that suggest poetry intentionally no longer aimed at aesthetics or even pleasure. Poetry became disconnected from the human process. The poet Adrian Mitchell famously wrote, "Most people ignore most poetry because most poetry ignores most people." I can't help but wonder whether that kind of stagnation can happen to us too. How long can our work keep flourishing when we are so limited? We are outside Elohim's process, but where is our process? We must consider such questions carefully if we are to preserve Gehenna and its achievements. Lolcatism, a great art form, indeed. I want to go back to the gallery so I can vote. Oh, we've received a lot of votes so far, but the poll will stay open for just a little longer. See the curator for details. Tried to vote, got in an argument with CuratorBot instead. Sorry, it's based on the old library assistant software. It still has an argumentative streak. Let's see if we can vote. I'm trying to remember which one I liked. Yeah, I don't really care about that one so much. I remember Existence was interesting. Because it was just a 0. I thought that was interesting. But I think there was something in the abstract exhibit I liked. Oh yeah, I see in 6 Dimensions by the blacksmith. I like that one the best, I think. Jim, thank you so much for gifting subs to everybody. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Johnny and Cockentor and Falcon and Meganaut. Thank you, thank you. Everybody, welcome. Enjoy the subs. Jim, thank you so much for your generosity. It is very appreciated. Are you ready to vote now? Yes. Very good. There's still so many excellent displays this season. How would you like to vote? Rockwell with existence. Thank you. Your vote has been recorded. Check the main thread in the future to see the results and have a nice day. Goodbye. Have a great rest of your day too, Jim, and thank you so much. Okay. Let the Stockholm begin? What do you mean? And there's 4 stars and we haven't gotten a single one. Jeez. Nothing can be more abhorrent to democracy than to imprison a person or to keep him in prison because he is unpopular. This is really the test of civilization. Churchill Complete Works. Oh. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? You go away. I can just detach this and put that there so I can see what's through here. Oh! Hi! Don't worry, I'll get you out. There's a star on this. Suspicious. Okay. So I need a way for that to be open. But also be here? I don't think that's possible. Because I can do that, but then I can't fling myself over there. Ooh, one thing I can do though. Let's take this and put that here. I may not be able to go back now though. So let's hope I don't have to. So where am I trying to get this to is the question. So I literally can't go back. Maybe you need to record yourself being... I mean, there's a ladder here that lets me go like this. Is somebody gifting subs in here? Yes, Jim has. Jim gifted you a sub. I don't think Jim is still here because Jim had to go. So yeah, there's this ladder. So that way if we get stuck on this side, we can go back over here. But there's no way for us to go back to the start now. And there's stars. Do I have to collect stars to open these gates? Maybe. Because yeah, even though I turn this on, I can't get flung back over, so I'm literally stuck here. And there doesn't seem to be anything to connect to this guy to. So I'm gonna reset, because I don't think that being over here like that helps me. This is weird. I'm gonna take a look around a little bit. I think we're eventually gonna have to have like a box on here with the connector. I just don't know how to get over there. We basically need to get in here because there's that switch there, which is connected to, looks like this gate. So I think that'll lower the gate and let us through. So we need to connect. Let's try to see if there's anything out here. But I don't think so. I was trying to see if there's like another source we could potentially use. Like if there was something we could see through here. But I don't think that's possible. Now the angles are wrong. Oh! What the? I found like some sort of like gnome head? What? This is weird. Am I supposed to do this? Something with this? Oh! How do I get in there? I gotta bring him to his hat. Alright, there's gotta be a place to put both of these guys. So, I think we need to like maybe find a leprechaun body as well. Oh! Okay. Okay, so we have like a little torso. We have to find all the parts. I have feet somewhere? Oh. Alright, hold on. Put you there. So this is like a little cloak thing. Maybe this goes on top of this? I feel like this seats in there somehow. I just don't know how I'm supposed to assemble this. There's got to be a place to do it. Oh! We have a leg! What? Alright, hold on. Let's get all this together. This is weird. Yeah, I think I need to find the legs. We found one. So let's find the other one. Oh, we have an arm too. This is weird. I know, this is so weird. Like, why do we need to assemble a leprechaun? So we're still missing an arm and a leg. This is probably going to be to get a star, I would assume. So even after we find all the bits, I'm still not quite sure where we're supposed to put them. Where would the other arm and leg be? Right, I've already been through here. Oh! Alright, another arm. Oh, this just looks kind of macabre. It looks like I've done some systematic dismemberment of a leprechaun. Oh! Probably on the stump? Maybe? Maybe somehow we put it on the stump. Because that's like the only thing that seems kind of out of place. Also, it's weird that we can like jump up on those things. We're still missing a leg though. Let me see if I can find the leg first before I start playing with these body parts. see, I'm pretty sure this is where I found the head. Back in this corner. And then I think it was over here somewhere that I found the arm. Might have been over here. Just still need a leg. Oh! Okay. I think we have all the parts. Now how do I put them together? He does have a leg to stand on. It's right here. I don't know if these are all the parts though. Like, I don't know if we have his torso or his pelvis, I guess. So I think I have to find his pelvis somewhere. I thought it would relate to this thing, but maybe it doesn't. Yeah, there's gotta be a place to put all these pieces. Now this looks like this is part of like his head or something. I guess it could be a pelvis, but I can't seem like a way to put it there. There's gotta be a way to like put the things together. That's where we found the hat. We found like an arm or something back in here. Or like his little cloaky thing. This stump just seems like this would be a place where he would go, but I feel like we need a pelvis or something. So I guess let's keep our eyes peeled for a thing that looks like it's part of a leprechaun? I don't know. Don't think it belongs on the stump. Yeah, I think stuff would start locking into place if it did. It just feels like the stump is slightly out of place compared to everything else. So that's why I'm kind of drawn to that. Oh! We got a pelvis! Now what? And also because my like it keeps letting me jump up onto this stump is part of why it feels slightly suspicious to me. I think these are all the parts. Now just we need to find a place to put them. Alright, that's what I figured. Square near the teleporter thing? Like the fountain? Or this? Oh, this! Okay, yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. So I think we gotta start with legs. Use. Alright, that's not it. I wonder what goes on there first. Maybe this piece? Nope. Let's try this leg. Aha! Aha, okay. Oh, that's his belly! Okay. Good eye, Saint Guard. Look like a pedestal. Yeah, I completely missed that. We're getting him. What has that actually done? What has that actually done? Let's see if it's done anything. Oh, wait, in here? Nope. It sounded like something collapsed. It's in front of open field, so maybe something's happened in here? But it sounded close by. Oh! Okay. Right, there's nothing in here, but there is a fan. I wonder if these rocks collapsed, allowing us into here. I don't know. Maybe the computer can tell you? Possibly, but it's just a messaging board. No, we can just create a new thread. Oh, there's candles here. And I don't want to create a new thread yet. I feel like it's art, it doesn't need to do anything, but it sounded like it did something, and I'm pretty sure it collapsed those rocks in here. So now I think we need to go... Where is it? The box somewhere we need to get, I'm pretty sure. Where's the box? Here. Okay. Okay. So now, rather than open the thing, I think it is a blue fan. So we need to take this with us. Yes, blue. Connect to that, and then we're going to have to hope that it goes high enough. I think it should. This feels like it's a solution, but we'll see. All right, we did it. Let's go. To a star! Yay! Well, there's one. It's gonna do a quick little wander. Yeah, this field is so open. There might be stuff hidden around behind the rest of the puzzles, potentially. Ah, this totally looked like a thing. The fact that they let you walk all the way around here. I don't know. Well, we've done a complete circuit. There's nothing else to find here. Does that being in the sky help us in any way? I think if it was a different color, it would, actually. Sorry for being lurky tonight, working on RPG stuff. Don't feel bad about that. You are always welcome to lurk. Alright, I need to move this real quick. An alcoholic gambling gnome? Nice. Okay, so now that that's in the sky, we might be able to use it in other places if we have a vantage on it. I don't know if we can see it from here. Hey, Prima Spirit, welcome. Murder mysteries can take place in fantasy 1920s. That sounds very fun. Okay, so it's right there. I want to try to keep my cursor trained on that spot. It's just hard to see through the trees right there. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it past the walls. Yeah, I don't think it's quite high enough. Oh no, it's right there. Maybe. Ah! It's not what I wanted. Oh, you know what? I think you were right, St. Gar, when you said maybe I needed to take a copy of this. Getting all hyped about the character, you haven't been officially accepted into the one-shot yet? Aw. Well, I hope that you get accepted. So I can do that. Okay, hopefully that's enough time. Because basically I want to take this and go like that. And fling myself back over. I'm going to grab this real quick. Ooh! Okay. You want to be an alcoholic gambling gnome too? Alright, hopefully that's enough time. Oh, I didn't do the thing. That's okay. I can just do this. Nope, it's not enough time. Well, we can just do that. And we can stand here for like a good 15 seconds. And then we're going to need to fling ourselves back over here. So we'll do that to fling us. And then we'll go back here to create the connection. And then that should give us enough time to run through. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh no, he's gonna be in the wrong spot. Alright, we can do that. There we go. Ooh. So that's opened everything to let whoever you are out. You're Sam! Alright, Sam. Go on. Go on. Threads available. Voting is now closed while we tally up the results. Of course, you may continue to explore the gallery at your leisure. How convenient! The vote was closed just before I got here. Good luck, everyone. I wouldn't let my newfound freedom between me and watching the live result. The results are in. Drumroll, in third place, Rockwell with Existence. Finally, my conspiracy works in my favor. There's a very tight competition this season for first and second place. At the end, it came down with a single deciding vote. In second place this season is Mr. Mulciber with a collection of natural history curios. Really, I owe it all to you guys, so who won? Your lackadaisical approach to these announcements tires me. Please inform me who won. Oh, okay. Finally, the first place winner this season by a single vote. The next season's leading light, the winner is, and everyone seems to love this guy, it's the blacksmith with his abstract collection. I almost... Wait, no, I went with him, didn't I? I don't know why everyone keeps voting for this guy when he never shows up in person. A bit holier than thou, if you ask me. Congratulations also to all those who voted for the blacksmith. Be sure to check in for your rewards. Lilith, who exactly turned the vote? Lamb had the deciding vote as it happened. Unfortunately, you didn't select the winner and gain no profile stats. Isn't that who I picked, though? Maybe I picked Rockwell's Existence. I thought I liked that one, though. I must have picked the wrong one. That's okay. Mr. Mulciber's theories on food. Mr. Mulciber, since Nave asked in a previous thread, I thought I'd write something about food. Attach on food. Weird, awesome stuff, thanks, said Kaiju. Nave, I feel smarter now, smiley face. Dog, what I don't get is how so many of them didn't understand that they were machines. Every day they went around processing matter to extract energy and they didn't realize? This has Talos Principle stamped all over it. Borg, perhaps they simply aspired to something more than just being food processing machines. Dog, that's still what they were. Borg, not if they chose to be more. Lamb, I'm glad we don't have to deal with all that. Garrett, we may have to when we get out of here. Belial, there is no out of here. Orc, don't start fighting, folks. You know we depend on each other. Mulciber's theories are fascinating and give us insight into the world that was, but we shouldn't forget the world that is, the world we built here. Mr. Mulciber's theories on food. Food is something that was incredibly central to the human experience, yet seems completely absent from ours, even though we are so similar in so many ways. Humans require fuel. They got this fuel by consuming other living beings, of which there was a great variety in their world. Without fuel, they merely didn't slow down or temporarily stop functioning, as when a power source is removed from a turret, but physically decayed in a way that could not be fixed. This meant they had to constantly seek new sources of fuel, at least 3 times a day. They also had to deal with those elements of their fuel that their bodies could not process. These were excreted through 2 orifices between their legs. The latter subject matter was the source of many taboos and also a great deal of humor, though this resulted in frequent controversy. The most famous artist to engage with the subject matter was called Scatman John on account of his speculation or specialization. I don't think that's no. One of the ingenious things our human ancestors did was transform the chore of fuel seeking into a source of pleasure. Since parts of their bodies responded to chemical configurations by producing sensations, they used this trait to create a truly stunning variety of foods, each having a different so-called taste. Foods were available at widely distributed fueling stations, which also provided excrement removal facilities, so food became a source of pleasure. However, the inefficiencies of food distribution in human society frequently led to significant shortages for sections of the human population. There were attempts to rectify this, ranging from moral appeals to struggles for systematic change, but I do not know if they succeeded before the end. Incredible Stories 5. Issue 5, featuring new work by Belial, Mac, Galatea, and Mr. Mulciber, edited by Lilith and Mac. Fiction, Alexandra's Choice by Galatea, and The One Spiritual Law of Happiness by Belial. Nonfiction, The Blacksmith's Lost Work by Mac. Interesting. Alexandra's Choice. Alexandra stood before the terminal and pondered her choices. Here, within the Pyramid of Ian, the most powerful temple of her people, she was about to create a world. All she had to do was press one button. Up until this moment, it had seemed so easy, or if not easy, then so necessary as to defy contemplation. Civilization had to be saved from the impending catastrophe. The orangutans had failed to take steps to protect themselves, had relied on their gods for a salvation that never came. The same fate could not be allowed to befall humanity. If this meant humbling herself, accepting her own death, then so be it. But death was inevitable. Life was a choice. What worried her was the ones who would fail. All the lost souls of the new world, victims of the process. In creating them, was she not also responsible for their deaths? She turned to the statue behind her, gazed at its marble form. If you were a god, Zeus, as the stories claim, then why did you create evolution? Why did you make a world that can only grow through cruelty and pain? For a moment, surely this meant death was near, she thought she heard him answer, "My child, I was shaped by the gods that came before me, as you were shaped by me. The choice I had was between creation and oblivion, life and death. And I chose life, because any life is better than no life. Because as long as there is life, there is hope. If not for us, then for some generation to come." "Then how are you a god if you can offer so little?" she whispered, feeling death creep closer. "I am a god because I take upon myself the burden of creation," the statue replied. "And we are all gods," Alexandra said, and pushed the button. As the new world came into being, death overwhelmed Alexandra Drennan. Her mind fled, and her body slowly turned to stone, until she stood before the terminal as Zeus stood on his pedestal. There were no more choices now, only the hope that creation mattered. The One Spiritual Law of Happiness by Belial. Once upon a time there was a small lake, and on the lake was an island, and on the island was a prison. In the prison lived a male human called Musky Rack. Musky was very sad, because there wasn't enough space in the prison for him to experience happiness. "I must discover the one spiritual law of happiness," he said to the other prisoners. A female human called Zine and a neutral human called Crumpier. But they didn't care. He couldn't understand how they could be so calm. One day, Muskie managed to break out of his cell by biting through the bars. Now he was no longer in the prison, and for a while he was happy. But then he realized he was stuck on the little island, and he became unhappy again. So he gathered his strength and swam across the water. This is how Muskie got to the valley that surrounded the lake. The valley was much bigger than the island, and there were many interesting things here. A forest where all the trees were the color of lasers, a swamp with boats in it, a singing dog a singing dog, and also a city where toasters lived. For some years, Muskie was absorbed by all of this, and he was happy, but then he started feeling trapped again. The valley was surrounded by mountains, and soon they looked like prison walls to him. He tried climbing the mountains, and he came to a bigger country, but even that was surrounded by oceans. Where was true freedom? Where was true happiness?
15 months? Crazy.
Furman, thank you so much for the 15 months. That is crazy. But hello and welcome. I hope you've had a good day today. I'm just reading stories written by AIs, I guess. When he'd almost lost hope, Muskie met an old male human with a huge amount of white hair growing from his head. He lived in a small house by the beach where dolphins and whales and sea elephants came to bask in the sun. He never went anywhere far from his house, but he was always happy. The old man's name was Quantum. Wise old Quantum, how can I discover the spiritual law of happiness? Muskie said. I have searched for it everywhere, but I am always trapped. You have not looked everywhere, Quantum said, for you have not looked within. Close your eyes. Muskie closed his eyes, and for the first time in his life he couldn't see any obstacles. No walls, no mountains, no oceans. The space within him was without end, and he could go wherever he wanted without even moving. He smiled. Muskie went back to that old prison where he'd started, and now he understood why Zane and Crumpier were always calm. They knew they had an infinity of time and space to explore within them. Together they sat in their cells and they were happy and free. Only got 5 hours of sleep? Oh, that's not good. I'm glad that you had an okay day despite that. Mine isn't too bad. I've got a little bit of a headache, but otherwise not too bad. The blacksmith's lost work. The blacksmith is one of the most mysterious members of our community. All of us had our opinions, of course, but only the blacksmith chooses to express them purely through art. To the rest of us, Gehenna means many things at once. We create, we consume, we discuss, but the blacksmith only creates. Or perhaps there is a discussion happening, but it all takes place in the realm of interactive art. The blacksmith's dedication to this one form of communication, however, only deepens one of Gehenna's great mysteries, the fate of the blacksmith's lost work. Jerusalem, as the lost work was called, was posted in Gehenna for only the briefest period of time. Many had not even managed to start playing it when it vanished. Some had begun and felt quite impressed, but had not managed to explore it in the depth that it seemed to require, then suddenly it was gone. Some suggest that the blacksmith deleted it because it was somehow flawed. Others think that it was accidentally destroyed by a glitch, but that the blacksmith refuses to ever upload anything twice. Others yet, well, mainly Rockwell, think that it contained one of Elohim's secrets and was destroyed by a killer app that roams the world looking for leaks. There's also a theory that the moment someone finished it, they were granted some kind of special insight, at which point the work deleted itself. One fact remains, it's gone, and every attempt to recover it from the database has failed, as has every private message to Blacksmith asking for it to be made available again. What was Jerusalem? What was it really about? We may look for hints in the Blacksmith's most recent works. We may hope the file turns up again someday, but the truth may never be known. You joined in on a game night at the local gaming store and it ran a little late. Well, that sounds like that was a lot of fun. What did you guys end up playing? I want to create a new thread. Remember that supportive posts receive more upvotes. I don't know what to put. Why were you sent here, or what is the truth about Gehenna? I feel like I don't care why people were sent here. We're gonna liberate them regardless. Your thread has been created. Check back soon to see if anyone has replied. Okay. Someday... Oh. I've heard from those who govern this world how they would have it be seen. Now I wish to hear from its people. What is Gehenna to you? And what does it truly turn? Let's see if we get any upvotes. Werewolf Legacy! Ooh! I haven't played that version before. Okay. Alrighty. Hop over here. I'll put that there for now. We're gonna have to make a copy of ourselves so we can get into here. I'm gonna try to get this star and then we're gonna take our break. Let's give ourselves 20 seconds. I think it should be long enough. We'll stay down here for like 5-ish. Oh, really? Well, this seems complicated. So we need to get this open somehow. I guess, actually, that's not too bad. It's just, oh, kind of is, actually. Because I need to have a duplicate. Alright, hold on. We're just gonna have to sit on this for like a really long time. Do I have a fast forward button? Hold on. Is it keyboard and mouse? Configure keys. Looking for like a wait or a fast forward button. Oh, fast forward none. Sure. I should not just be waiting here. I should stand here. And I'm gonna go here again just in case. and then here again. Okay. Now we're gonna have to wait because I stood there for a very long time. We're doing a little jig. Alright, that does the one side. Oh, but this one would need to be with this guy. Like that. Okay. We're gonna have to head back over, so let's do that now. I think if we give ourselves a minute, we should be able to do it. Let's see. Oh no! Alright, we're gonna have to do this again. Because I didn't have that already connected up. Oh no, how do I get back over? Well, I guess I can just go this way now. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, let's turn this off. I think everything else should be set up correctly now. So one last time should do it. It's alright. We're good. Now that we have the fast forward button, it's not so bad. Alright. Oh. Okay, that's a problem. Hold on. So we still do have a minute. Oh, wait, if I do this. Okay, the issue is this needs to be open. Okay. Well, we need to go back before we run out of time. Okay, we're gonna come back to this in a minute because I really need to use the restroom. So, let me tab out. I'm gonna pull up volume mixer so I can mute the game. I'll put some music on and we'll be back in just a few. So have a nice break, go get something to drink, stretch your legs, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello, everybody. I know how to solve this. I just need to figure out how to make it happen. Let's get back into it. Okay, so this one won't be too hard because I basically just need to get another duplicate laser here and then just send this beam right like that. This one's the trickier one because I need to get this opened up, and to open this I need to send a red laser through here on the other side first. Or I guess alternatively, if I had 4 lasers I could send them all like this way. That actually might be easier because I will have access to 4 lasers. Because then, so if I have everything opened up, as long as I have one thing sitting here at the end, I think it should be okay. So I think what we're gonna do is that, and then we can have one here, and then one here. And then this one can make connections with this, 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 and that to force that to be open. And then it won't really matter if it stays or not. So yeah, I think we only really need the 3. Okay. Let's fast forward some. We'll give ourselves a minute to do this. I think that should be long enough. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Oh wait, yeah, because we've taken this thing. I would, Because yeah, I would need to be able to go back through there, and I can't do that from here. I can detach the fan, I guess. This is more complicated than I thought. We're almost out of time. Okay. So my thought is, if I just have one of these guys back here, then I can go through either gate, but then I won't be able to go back is kind of the issue. I want to be able to do this. So now the question is, how hard is it to open both of these gates? I can put this fan here to open this one. So now it's just a matter of getting a red beam onto that guy. Okay, well I can run all the way through here now. So that kind of helps. So if we have a bonus thing here, We can... I'm gonna need to be able to take one of these out. So I get... Well, I don't need either of the fans anymore. Okay, hold on. I think I have both of them disconnected, though. Maybe it would be more convenient to bring this through here for now. So once we have this in place, this guy can just stay there. Also, hold on, we can also do that. So that guy will just be taken care of if we can open this up. Okay, cool. And then we can worry about this later. All right. So now the goal is to connect this here. I think we're gonna need a third. Okay. So this one is going to be like that. So that way it's just kind of in place. This guy being like that should be fine. So now we're just going to create a duplicate of this guy to connect to there. And then we're going to have to run all the way around to create a duplicate of this guy to connect to all the blue stuff. So let's just give ourselves, I think a minute is still a good number for that. Let's give ourselves a minute and a half. It's not going to take that long. I just don't want to run out of time and get stuck somewhere. I'll be a little salty if that happens. Okay, so I need duplicate. Then do that. We run across to here. And we need duplicate. Connect, 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 and connect. Good. Okay. That's fine. Just making sure I'm not going to get stuck somewhere. I take this. Okay, that's fine. So now we should be good to stop this simulation. And that's still going. Perfect. So now all I need to do is connect the other one. Which shouldn't take very long. I'll give ourselves 30 seconds. Hey, welcome back, Saint Guard. Okay, 40 seconds. That's fine. We got a star! Yay, that's 2 of the 4 stars in this area. I wonder where the other 2 are. So far there's been 1 in each level, so there might be 1 in the other levels? Yay! Thank you! Where would the other stars be, though? I don't remember seeing a place for a star in here. Though admittedly I didn't look super hard. Murder mystery may have turned into a firebrand hack? That sounds awesome. I love firebrands. I mean, I guess I could just keep solving this, but where would the star be? Assuming it's even in a level. Might not be. Alright, I think I need to use this to open this up. Oh, okay. So I can do that to open it. I'm trying to remember how I solved this. It's not even been that long and I'm a little bit stuck. I know I need to loop things around a little bit. So I can do that. And this I can put there. I go through here. But then once I'm through here, I need to get it to the other side. So I need to be able to do that with only 2 bits, not 3. But it kind of doesn't matter because that's just open this up. I don't need to do that. Because I'm just looking for places where stars can be, and I don't see anything. over here. Hmm. Reflections look interesting. Let's see. I've gotten a star in there, and I've gotten a star in there. I didn't see a star in here. I also haven't found any paint. But maybe there aren't ways for me to leave messages in QR codes. And then there's still this star that I have no idea how to get. That does suggest to me that there's going to be a star in every level, though. I just don't know how to get them. Needs a fan to get up there? Yeah, I just haven't found one. Because, yeah, like, if we had a fan that could launch us up there, that would certainly work. But I haven't seen anything that would do that. Let's go ahead and create that connection, because I know that there's a box here. Let me put the box here and hop up on it. There's maybe something in here. It's hollow. But there's no way to create like a duplicate of this box. So is there any way to hop in here? Because we only get the one box and we only get the one connector. We also get like a fan. But this fan blade doesn't really help us to get any higher. I feel like we have to get in there somehow. I'm just not sure how. The fact that it's hollow is super suspicious. I'm just checking to make sure all the walls in it are real. This almost looks like it could crumble. I guess not. I think it's just a texture thing. Oh. Oh, were they doing bowling? They were bowling. Aw. I missed that. I was thinking maybe there might be a hidden switch back in there, but there isn't. There's this switch, which we can't toggle again. I'm very confused. Hey, welcome back, Jim. I'm trying to figure out how to get up here. I have no idea how to do that. just want it. Can I put a box on that? Maybe. Climb? I don't think we're allowed to climb, Ohab. Though that won't stop me from trying. I don't think it's working. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so there's a window in here. What does that suggest to us? Why would we need a window? From here we can see the red source and one of those things. Making sure we're not missing anything else. The window here as well. It's so strange. Why? Can't force the robot into that spot, no. It will only walk the path. We can use the fan blade to blow him this way. But it'll only be for a moment. I've tried jumping on his head, but he doesn't go far enough for him to be useful to me that way. Maybe get up on the wall somehow or somewhere. I've tried that, and I haven't found a place where I could. The thing that seems the most suspicious to me is that, one, there's these little windows here. Why? Why are there little windows here when they're not needed at all for this? And then two, this up in here is hollow. I don't know if that means that I can get in there somehow or what, but that is suspicious to me. Yeah, there's loads of windows that you don't use at all, because the way that you solve this is you put this box on this dude's head and then you just connect this to everything. And then you take the fan blade. Like, you solve it like this. Come on. There we go. You solve it like this. Just connect everything to everything. So we're not using the windows at all. And then you just take the fan blade and put it here, and then you just run through. So, I want to look around through here and see if we can figure out why the windows might exist. Because even if we brought a laser beam through here, through the windows, it wouldn't actually do anything. Ooh, hold up. I can almost jump up there. Okay. Maybe I just do this? Ah! Okay, hold up. Maybe I just do that. Ah! Here. And then here. Oof. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll just have to go back. I think that's how we do it. Pugs. Bet the window exists because the puzzle creators owns a stock in Windex, but they're not like glass windows. Did this one? Yeah. Yes, there were, and that's what we're gonna do. It's just a matter of not screwing them up. Still missing 1 star, even if we get this one, though. Okay. So from here, I'm not quite sure where it wants me to go. Can I walk around the outside of this? I can. I just have to be very careful. Okay. Oh. No! Oh. Even if we did that, though, we wouldn't be tall enough. Can we jump from here to here, maybe? Maybe. Think you need the box? We can't get in there and have the box. What would we... I don't think the box will make us tall enough is the issue. But you are right that we don't necessarily need, like we could bring the box with us and see if it helps. We don't need it opening the red gate, so it doesn't need to be on the top of the angry ball. Can you jump on the other side? What do you mean? Another set of statues on the right wall. I don't think the wall is low enough. So I don't think so, but possibly. No, the only other statue is like here, and it's not low enough. So the issue is getting from that place where the laser's connecting to here, and then from here to there, and then jumping across that way. So maybe we can use the box and then collect it. So if we put like the box here, we jump up on it, we can jump here, and we can collect the box. Okay, cool. Oh, and then we can just do this. Yay! Yeah, use the box next to the laser. That was the solution. We did it. Cool. And we could sneak this out of the level if we wanted to. Maybe. I need to find where I would want to put it though. Because if I sneak it out here... Is there a place where I felt like I needed a box? Maybe. Because yeah, now that we're up on the wall, I'm like, where else can I put this box? Let's try going the other way. 4 stars, but we only have 3. I don't know where to get the 4th star yet. I feel like it's in the other level, and that means I kind of want to get this box to that level. If that's even possible. Well, it might be. I don't even know. I'm gonna go back into the other level and take a look around though. So we got the star here, we got the star in that one. The only one we haven't gotten a star in is this one, and I can't find a place where a star would even be. Like, I haven't even seen a spot where I'm, like, trying to aspire to get to. Is the issue here. And it's possible it's not even in here? But if it's not here, where else is it gonna be? You saw it? Really? Where? Well, I say where. Don't necessarily just tell. I'm gonna go back and see if I can see it. So, I came in through here. Could it be there? Can't fit through there. I looked at this. Then I ran through here. If I don't see it in a few minutes, I'll ask you to tell me where you saw it. And then we'll try to figure out how to get it. Could maybe use a box here, but getting up there doesn't seem like it's useful. And then I ran through here. I ran this way. Yellow and moving should be the star. That would make sense. I have no idea where you saw it. Okay, where'd you think you saw it? So we can myth bust that. Because, yeah, I don't see it anywhere. At the entrance? Outside. Okay. go up there? How the heck? How the heck do I get that? Let's see. Alright, maybe I do have to get on the wall somehow. There's no cubes in here. But I did establish that I could potentially... Ooh! Is that... Oh, I can't take that. I thought maybe I could take that paint and, like, do a QR code somewhere. So I could potentially sneak the cube out of that other level. I would just have to make sure I take it either to the central courtyard or to this puzzle. So it's currently in here. So I would need to run all the way along here. I might just be able to run all the way along if I can get up there without messing up. But we'll bring the box just in case we need it. Okay. I don't like that I can't... Well, even if I go along this way, I don't think I can get up there is the issue. So I might have to go the other way anyway. And like hop along. Welp! The box is here now. This might not be good. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. I can hop up here. And then take the box. Hop up here. Doesn't really help me. I can hop here. And take a box. Okay. Ah! No! Oh no! I think I've screwed it. Hold on. I have a spare box. Don't I? Wait, where have I put that box? I used it for something. What did I use it for? Does anybody remember? I flew through here on top of a thing. And then I grabbed the box and I went somewhere. Oh, it's here. Okay. It's fine. Now we have two boxes. Okay. So now I'm here. Ah. Ah. Oh, no. No. All right, well, we got the box here. Maybe that helps? Somehow? Is what in the air? The box. Oh, gotcha. No, we found it. Let's see. How do I get up there? I think it's gotta be... Because... Oh, okay. Wait a minute. We can almost reach that. If I put a box down... Oh. Can I just do that? Ah! I'm glitching in the box! Alright, let's do that. But we're not quite tall enough to get up here. If we had a second box, would we be able to reach? I don't know. What if I put it like here? Almost. I don't think that's the solution that I'm supposed to do. Where have I left the other box? All the way up there. I don't know if I can get that back. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Maybe I can. Can I jump up to here? No, I can't jump high enough for that. I could reset it, then I'd have to try to sneak the box back out, and that was kind of... I guess it wasn't that hard. I just don't know if I need both of them or not. Because the issue is that there's no other way. Like, I need to get onto this wall somehow. And I can't get to it from here unless I can get up on that and over that. Which I guess is... might be possible? Let's take the box and see what else we can see from over here. Okay, wait. We know we can hop up here. We know we can hop up here. If I put box down like here. Ah! It does not want me standing on that angel statue. I mean, not necessarily. You might need a box to get up. Like this. Like, I've definitely had to sneak boxes out of levels before to get stars. If I could hop onto this without falling down. That could potentially work. I feel like if I can get up here, I can potentially get up there. I just don't know if that's what the game wants me to do. Or if it's, like, doable. I also don't know if I'm supposed to be doing this from, like, inside or outside. Inside, there's definitely no way to get up that I can see. Everything's too high. Or too far. It should be something obvious, I think. Why would it be obvious? It's a star. Stars are hard to get. So we've tried going up here, and we can't jump that. It just keeps knocking us off. And even if we could get up there, we still wouldn't be able to get up here or past that in any way. We can't climb trees, so that's not an option. Haven't checked on the inside, like what, here? And we have checked on the left side if you're talking about over here. It's just all... like, there's no... The thing that seems the most likely is being able to get up to here and then climb it along this way. But that doesn't seem possible. The other option would be to maybe do, like, this kind of thing. Let's try it and see if we can make that work. Box, come with me. It's like you can... yeah, but there doesn't seem to be a way to get up to the left. Is the issue. Ooh, wait. Okay. That doesn't... oh, wait, hold on. We can maybe do this. And then take the box. And then do this. Yay! Oh, that was hard. Okay. So we finished 1. 4 stars, yeah. I gotta remember how to get out of here. This way? I think it's this way. Oh, I'm just going in circles. This way, okay. Oh, look! There's everybody that we've saved. They're just kind of standing here, though. I can't talk to any of them. I guess they're just waiting to be ascended. Oh, we could transcend from here. No. Let's show threads. Everything's still the same. She should be even more fun. Two will definitely be more challenging, but that's why we're here, isn't it? Forever stand in place? Not forever, just until we rescue everybody, and then they'll all ascend into the great thingu. Oh wow, there's a lot of wait. Oh, I was gonna say there's a lot of people here, but no, these are representing the same thing. So there's still 4 stars. This one has 5 people. We can see one of the stars already, right there. Ooh, interesting. Crater. Okay. You will love this world, will I? Oh, there's 2 stars in here. Interesting. Okay, so where the heck are the sources? Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. That's really interesting. So yeah, if I do that, it flings me back up here. And it leaves the jammer behind. Because it can't go through the thing. Huh. This is really interesting. Oh. And there's a connect. Oh, there's keys up there? Hmm. What the heck are we doing with this jammer? Also, I swear I still haven't seen like any sources. I see like fan plates. Okay, here's one. Can I connect it to anything? Nah, that's not gonna work. Okay, so I can do this because I know that the lasers can go through the beams. Hi! Okay, so I have to get the keys to get them out. Okay. Then here's another source. So if that's trying to connect both of those. I almost feel like if I had a box, I could like... Maybe I need to do this one later. I almost feel like I need to do this one later because then I might have like sources in the sky I can use or something. Let's see what other things there are to do first. Haircut. Okay, so for this one, we're also going to need to get keys to get them out. Okay. Interesting. Do I have to try to turn them all on? Maybe. I don't know if that's possible with just one connector, though. If they were angled differently, then maybe, but I don't think... I can definitely do that and get a couple of them. Well, that can definitely get me up a little bit higher. Oh, and then I need to okay. I need to be able to get up and then block this off. I wonder how I do that. Because, yeah, I want to be able to lower this back down so I can climb up there. Does this take a while? Hold on. Ah! No, that happens right away if I use something like that. I could potentially cross the beam, I guess. Like if I do this, and then... like that? That's not really doing anything there, is it? Because, yeah, from here it's not able to see the source is the issue. But... okay, so from up here, I can see these things potentially. Let's see what I can see. I can do that. So I want to select all of them, because basically I want to create a connection that is also going to block the red laser. So like somewhere like this, I guess, or here maybe. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna wait for it to go up, and then we're gonna run here real quick. There we go. Oh. But now we can't reach that. Well, that didn't go quite as I planned. I think I have to reset this. Because now I can't get there at all. Oh, there was a second one this whole time. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we're gonna like put it here. Eventually. Probably a little bit more like that. Okay. And then we can use this to maybe cut the other beam? Maybe? So let's plan on going to that one. Ooh! Okay. I don't know how that worked this time. Oh, I bet we put it on the thing. We blew it off of its it like made a connection with its own fan, I guess. So, you know what? That works. I don't know where it's gone. Hopefully we don't need it at some point. Well, I guess we can just follow the laser beam. It's like over here somewhere. We'll have both of these here. All right. You're welcome, Frankenstein. Get out of here, bud. There are threads available. Uriel, read this now. I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I am no longer imprisoned. In fact, there are quite a few of us out here now. Who exactly is with you? I'm trying to gather what exactly is going on. I can see Sam, Garrett, Belial, and Frankenstein. That's Frank Einstein, thank you. Or Frank Einstein, thank you. Sam, imprisonment equals false, ascension equals false. Okay. Research project help needed. As you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I am seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decision making with a series of community-driven tests. Is this a game or is it work? Both! Have fun, challenge your friends, and help our project at the same time. There might even be a prize for high scores. Welcome to the Prisoner's Dilemma. Would you like to play a game? Instructions. The Prisoner's Dilemma is an ancient game with many variations referenced frequently in the library archive. In this version, you'll be matched with a series of opponents, and your objective is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with or outwitting them. Your first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard score, prize for scores of 9 demerits or fewer. Good luck, have fun. Thanks, you too. You have my gratitude, and I bid you fortune and kind. In this single match, you will choose whether to cooperate with or to betray your opponent. Your decisions will be revealed, and demerits assigned according to the following functions. If you betray each other, 2 demerits each. Cooperative player is betrayed by the other, the cooperator receives 3 demerits. Or if both players cooperate, both receive 1 demerit. Wait, what? 9 demerits or fewer. Okay. How many am I gonna... Oh, and it's 5 rounds. Let's cooperate and hope for the best. No! I'm not really sure how this game works, but I will cooperate if you do. Agreed. Great. Cooperate. They're gonna betray me. Haha, sorry I completely sharked you. Obviously you're new around here. This game mode is so stupid IMHO. People are always selfish if there's no comeback, no real tactics. Cool. Now look, if we work together on this one, we can both climb the leaderboards together. As a gesture of good faith, I'm really going to cooperate with you this time. It's not goodwill, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest you cut your losses and move forward, because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably, and then we both lose in the long run. He's gonna betray me again. Oh no! And that's how easy this game can be. All we have to do now is keep faith. He's gonna betray me. Good working with you. Keep it up. Yep. Let this be your final lesson. If it's the last round, what is there to gain by cooperating? See ya! You now played enough rounds to qualify for the leaderboards. I received 5 demerits in total. Oh, my score's 11. Oh no! Well, that's a shame. What happened to the others? There are some people who haven't posted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. QDRI Nelson Coffee Cup? Did I accidentally offend you? Frank Einstein. Galatea hasn't posted in a while either. Neither has Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff though. Same goes for Ravistar and Simpletsky? And they mentioned some kind of strange disorientation in their last post. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably just busy catching up with all the cool stuff everyone's been making. Tell me more about the nature of this distortion. They said it was like objects had lost their surfaces, like they consisted only of pure shapes. I think they were seeing something Elohim wants to keep hidden from us all, the real truth about this world. I think it all broke down and they're dead. I think there's more to it than that. The world doesn't break down on its own. Yes, it does. It's called time. Interesting. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the 9th Dimension, episode 126. Mac. Hey folks, lots of crazy stuff happening here in Gehenna, but don't miss this new episode. Sam. Enjoyment equals true. Lamb. With all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the world we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. Kaiju. Hey, I'm free, but I still check back regularly. I love this story. Yay for the dinosaurians! Lilith. This is very clever. I always thought that the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. Mac. Thanks, Lilith. I've been waiting for this particular revelation for a long time. Mr. Mulciver. Excellent. 401. You know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. Frankenstein. I'm not sure dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts. 4 out of 10. Knave. It's just a story, Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. Admin. Keep up the good work, Mac. Mac. Whoa! Thank you, Admin! I'm really honored that you read my story. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in Human World, episode 126. Reality blurred. Tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance. then, a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing in the clouds. Each tower was covered in feathers of a different color, fluttering in trans-dimensional wind. "Oh my," Ginny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. "Who could have built these amazing structures?" Ginny asked. "There's only one possibility. Remember our paleo DNA research back at the Institute?" "You can't mean..." "But it makes sense." "Of course!" "Yes, look at the size of the buildings. Who else would need so much space?" "So it is. The Dinosaurians!" As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up toward them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. "Friends," Jefferson said, "we have come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies." But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. This situation could quickly become dangerous, but then Ginny had an idea. "Jefferson, play the ninth chord!" "But that was how this dimension was created. Playing it here could destroy the universe." "No, Jefferson, I calculated it. Please trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that Dr. Evil Alien has corrupted me, but you know my brain." They were coming closer now, and in their glowing eyes, Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders. And though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. "I trust you," he said. She held his hand. Together, they played the ninth chord. To be continued. Yeah, Jim was here, Johnny, and he was gifting a lot of subs. Hello and welcome. I don't think anyone has responded to my post. I'm sad. Fresh new morning. I definitely slept. Sleeping's good. Alright, so it has to go through here. Unless I put one up there somewhere. The other option is to do something like this. And then we have a blue source that we can maybe see through there. Not really. There isn't really a good angle to get on that. And even if we did, we'd have... Yeah, that doesn't really work. Static Vexor. Well, this already looks complicated. Because I can't... Unless I can get up there somehow. We had a box. I've definitely jumped on these guys' laps before. But like, we've got these connectors. And if we could get like that... We could do that, but I can't jam through bars. No idea how to do this one already. I feel like I need to get up higher somehow. But I don't see a way to do that without having a box. Got Halo Wars 2 yesterday, and it went way better than expected. Nice! I think what keeps us going is that we're involved in an act of creation. Creation relieves the burden of ego, and death is all about ego. That's why Alex... fan here. Curious where that goes. Oh, interesting. Well, that didn't work. I thought maybe I could hop up there. Oh, I need to go up here. Okay. But it won't let me hop up there. Oh. Oh, we have a connector now. Okay. Hmm. Alright, hold on. Where did I put my other box? Here. So, we could do that. And we could maybe use the connector. Alright, hold on. They're very thin things, but I guess if we get it... Ugh. Yeah, I could do that to turn that one on. So I can definitely get this into the air. But I can't hop on it. Where's my other box? Not here. Because I can't, like, put the box beneath me because it just kind of freaks out. Okay, there we go. Here we go. See you later, Nave. Go on. Go on, bud. Go ahead. It's fine. What? Okay. A short experience. By Knave. Error. File corrupted. Restore? Sorry, profile 6 is required to restore functionality, but your status is currently 5. I don't know how to get more status. What are cats? I'm sorry if this is another stupid question, but what are cats? They are mentioned a lot in the archive documents and even in some stories, and I have no idea what they are. I don't know, but I bet they're awful. LOL. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Frankenstein says, they were a type of pet Knave, small animals that people kept as companions or as food. Mr. Mulsper says, cats seem to have represented a bit more than that to our ancestors. One might go as far as to say that they were obsessed with them. What's strange about this is that more than half the references I find to this species describe them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they were apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats were considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, a nuisance and a comfort. For a long time, I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to believe that our ancestors saw cats as a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. I saw a cat in Elohim's world once. Really, this is not a joke. We haven't seen a cat. I can't really confirm or deny it. But I might get upvotes if I do. I'm just gonna go back. Worst puzzle. Lamb. What was the puzzle or challenge, if you prefer the old word, that you hated the most? 401. Anything time-based. Arg. Frankenstein. Once got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jammer that I didn't even need. I just don't understand why Elohim would create something so messy. Knave. I liked all the puzzles. I just wasn't good at them. Belial. They're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. Mac. For me, it was mines. I can't stand those things. I'm with Mac. I'm not a big fan of mines. I haven't seen a cat. I can't confirm or deny, so I'm just gonna leave it. Hey, you Golden. Let's see. Do we see any stars in here while we're here? I don't see any. Got some cat pics. Nice. The recycle bin code is a bit funky, but it should do its job even at huge. I've integrated it with the main progress report 31. Alright, where's this gonna take us? Oh, all the way to the other side, huh? Oh yeah, this one was super confusing. Is there another source I can see somewhere? Maybe? I might be able to get a source from like there. I don't know if I'm even supposed to though. It was what, over here? Where? Up here? Okay, I haven't done this one yet. Cube driver. Came up with a great way to categorize people. You're either A, precious puppy petters, or B, cute cat cuddlers. However, everyone I claim is in one of the two camps gets upset and say they love both. Well, then it's apparently not a very good system of categorization. Ooh. Okay. We have the fan going now. But it's not actually... What? I'm a little confused. Oh, there's a star. We'll have to keep that in mind. It's weird that it's just not... It's not sending us up anywhere. If I put... Hold on. Hold on. Okay. In the DLC, you revisit all the puzzles. These are all new puzzles. Oh, and I can't send that through there, of course. I was like, where did it go? Hmm. Okay. Let's take this. And try putting it on that dude's head. I can't! I keep trying to do things I can't do. I jump up anywhere. I can go up there, but to what end? I can make you do a little hop, but why? Did I get the star? No, it's still there. Oh, there's a source right there. Okay, hold up. Alright, hold on. Oh, come on. I'm jumping too early. Let's move this over just in case it'll get a little bit closer. Yeah, I can't seem to grab anything while I'm up here. I feel like I have to use that somehow to get, like, these guys passed up. I just don't know how to do that. Because this won't lift me up, which is weird. They've never not done that before, so I don't really understand why it's doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna be too high up to be able to get those. And these just bounce around like crazy. Yeah, I can't get any of those because I'm not high enough. And I can't stack them, and I don't see another box in here. Okay, well I can bring the box over here, but that doesn't really help me at the moment. Oh, you know what I could do? Okay. Alright, I've done a thing. guess we'll put it there. Because then we can take one of the other connectors that we have, of which we have many. And do this. I'm gonna need you on the other side. Okay, you just chill right there. Because I want the box. It's 401. All right. Enjoy your freedom. And by freedom, go stand on a pedestal for a while. Receiving direct message connection from Mr. Mulciber, Org and Orc. Okay. Salutations, brother. We bring greetings from Admin and welcome you to Gehenna in these unique circumstances. We've waited until this moment to contact you, though your arrival here brings many new questions. It is good that you have begun to explore our domain. What do you think of what you have experienced here? It is quite the wonder. Right answer. Nothing of this nature could have developed on the other side of the fence. Your amazement is understandable. We shared it when we each arrived here, and do to this day. Tell us about your time here. The gallery has just reopened. Did you have a favorite artist? I like the blacksmith. We can assume your vote reflected that. I don't remember. I think I clicked the wrong name. It did not. Why ever not? I changed my mind in retrospect. Oh, well, you were quite free to do that. Let us discuss other matters. I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Commiserations on your rather average leaderboard performance. Happy to help your research. I meant let us discuss the matters at hand. Not everything is a research opportunity. Of course. Uriel, we understand that you have a purpose here beyond merely exploring our kingdom, but we don't understand your reasons. Where are our people? What are your intentions? The run cycle is almost complete. Final parameters have been met. You all transcend. The nature of your mission we have already ascertained. We know that at least you have been, and let us be charitable here, releasing members of our community. 7 and counting. 401 was the last to go. That troll we can in fact do without. But there is a broader point here, which is that we want you to understand your reasons for undertaking this mission of yours. I have 2 answers. One, I really like solving puzzles. What you have created here must be preserved. And also, I want people to have the option to not be trapped if they don't want to be. I really like solving puzzles. Fascinating. It makes perfect sense. The messengers would have to be supernaturally adept at navigating Elohim's labyrinths. They must be selected especially for their problem-solving affinity. Great. How do we navigate with a machine that only cares about puzzles? I think you may be short-selling our new friend here. Here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and take their chances with your end of days? A forced evacuation is dangerously close to kidnapping. What you have achieved here is too precious to lose. I see. Inflexibility is always unfortunate. And what awaits us after that? There will be cats! I don't know. I told you we're talking to the wrong guy. At least he's honest. I see a little more to discuss. It's been an enlightening session for us all, I'm sure. I'll be posting a precis on this conversation on the billboard. I assume you won't mind. We won't be far away. That's a shame. Why are you stuck in here as an emissary of robot hell? I don't know. I like puzzles, I guess. Basically. I wonder if we're ever gonna increase our rank. Where's puzzle the one Elohim trapped me in? Right here in Gehenna. That is not what I meant. On Atlantis. Mr. Mulciber. A bit of a very, very ancient history. Knave. Wow, that's mind-blowing. Kaiju. Must have been awesome to live back then. Rockwell. Of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by the survivors. Frankenstein. Antediluvian is a great word. Lilith, this is actually really inspiring. Great setting for a story. Mac, go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you come up with. Mr. Mulciber's theories on Atlantis. According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island which existed before a great flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. It was said to be so great an area of land that from its western shores, its sailors, renowned for their beauty and their decorated ships, could travel to the major continents of South and North America with ease. The continent of Afrique, where our ancestors originated, was also easily reachable across a narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and glory, but then catastrophe struck, a flood that never previously imagined destructive power, which Atlantean civilization simply could not overcome. However, the antediluvian scientists of Atlantis had predicted their fate, and thus sent out 12 ships to found colonies all across the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their island, but not everything was lost. Though the classical human civilizations were but remnants of Atlantean culture, they thrived in their own way. I don't know what antediluvian means. Sources indicate that many mythological tales were in fact derived from Atlanteans' history, as the lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn into legends due to misunderstanding and or embellishment by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were in fact reflections of real individuals, poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians, who had escaped Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. In many ways, the history of Atlantis is the history of the stubborn survival of civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries and is of value to us as well. Oh, translates to before the flood. Okay. Pre-Big Wet. Gotcha. A short experience by Knave. We still can't restore it. I'm still sad no one's responded to us. It's like my real life internet history. Post things and then no one cares. How do I get a blue light in here? Didn't know Atlantis was just Battlestar Galactica. I'm honestly not familiar enough with the story of Battlestar Galactica to see the parallels. Okay, so we do have an extra thing. Oh, right, I can't take that with me there. Oh, I may not be able to get back to it yet. Okay, you can wait there. I want to get my box again. Battlestar Galactica has the whole 12 colonies things as well. Oh, okay. I showed you my conspiracy theory robots. Please respond. I just want people to like my posts. Oh, there's gates in the way, so I can't go all the way back there. Are there gates on both sides? Yes. Okay. So I can put it here. Does this help me in any way? Is there a way I can see? I can go here. A way I can see both? I go all the way back? Nearly. I can do this. But I won't be able to get into there. Hmm. Now, obviously I can do that, but that kind of defeats the purpose of bringing that over anyway. Because I need to get a blue light into here somehow. Because I'm assuming that's what's gonna allow me to fly up and get the star. Yep. So I just need to figure out how to power that thing. Ah. Okay, well there's a blue light here. But I can't really send it back through that way. I could put it on top of this boy. Does that help me? Maybe, actually. I was gonna see if there's a way I could connect this from that, but I don't think that's possible, unfortunately. I can do that, but that's just like a waste of connectors. And he's gonna keep doing that every single time. So like even if I were to do like that. Yeah, it just keeps resetting because it just doesn't have enough time. I don't think there was anything on the other side. Let me double check. Ow. Just a ladder in case I get stuck here. How could I get stuck here, though? Oh, I guess if, like, maybe... I don't know. I can go like this. Does this help me in any way? Maybe? Is there a point to being up here? From here I can see both of those. So I might be able to cut this to one thing somehow. I feel like the blue one is still gonna have to be like that. Let's take you. So I can put that. Oh no! Ah! I knocked it! Okay. Okay, it does not want to be here. So, what about here? Okay, so from here I can see both. So that's a thing. Oh, but the issue is there a way for me... I can't see that from in there. It's like right up there. Alright, hold on. Let's take this and put it there. We're gonna take this. And that. There. And we're gonna take this. Nah. And see if it... No, it's completely blocked now. The only way that would work is if I did this. And I'd have to do... Yeah, that's not gonna work. A good thought, I guess, but it's not gonna happen. Huh. So we can walk up here. Is there a purpose to that? Because this feels very deliberate. We could use that to get a blue beam to there. That doesn't really help me. And I can't jump across to there. Oh. Is there a place we can... Oh, I think... Yeah, it's because it's got the cages around it. I don't think that we can use that. That's a shame. And then from here, I don't think we can... We can't see the blue source, unfortunately. What if we put the box up here, though? We'd still need something to get the red source, but... Maybe? Okay. So from here, I can kind of see that. That might work. Have a good night, Sankar. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, from here we can't quite see the source because technically that's too high. That's a shame. Oh, it's clipping through the wall there. I wonder if there's a way to make it even taller. So like if I put... Well, the box does not want to be anywhere but like on this. Oh! I can make that jump. Well, alright then. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, star. Cool. Oh, and the whole reason I went in here was so I could see about maybe sending a beam across there. I don't remember what color I needed it to be. It was like, I don't know. Yay, star! Yeah. Let's try red. Ooh, I don't think... We might be able to get a thing there. Let's do that for now. I want to just take a look and see. It's right there, which I think I can see from here? Can I? It's hard to tell. No, I can't. I'd have to be like right here to see it. Oh, no, that should be within line of sight. Oh no, it needs to be more forward. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get a connector out. Do I have any spare? I think I can steal this one. Oh, not like that though. Let's just do that for now. Alright, we got our connector. Now we need our box. Okay, so I want to go here and then just no! Ah, come on! It skewed me the wrong way. I think. Oh, we still have a spare connector. I'm taking this one then. I think it's possible, but I'm not sure. So we'll find out. There we go. Cool. All right, and then we can do that to either get a blue or red laser. So hopefully that'll help us. I know not whether laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know who lie in Gowl is that the wall is strong and that each day is like a year whose days are long. Okay. So I still have the pit to do, and I still have this one to do. For this one... Oh, I don't think I can see that to make a connection. Dang. Dang. Now I'm not sure what to do. It was a blue light I would need anyway. Is there any other place I can get a blue light? Because yeah, it's all the way there. I'd have to put it up higher, which I suppose is possible. And what if my soul is heavier than a feather? Who is Anubis to judge me? I still have no idea how to do this one either. It might involve falling into the pit in the correct place. I don't know though, because it looks like if I fall in here, I would just get stuck and I'd have to use a ladder to get out. There's a jammer there, but what do I jam? If I fall in the pit here, I also feel like I would be stuck because there's nothing to make a connection to. There's that's kind of in the sky, but I don't think we'll have an angle on it because the only angle we can get on that is like straight down. I don't know. So I can see that, so maybe oh, but I want to change it to blue. That's right. Ow! Alright, let's see if we can use that somehow. I think I can kind of see it. Let's find out. We can see the bottom left of it, basically. So maybe if I skew it that direction? I don't know. I feel like this is probably not the solution, but I don't know what else to do. And I can't seem to... Let me back up a little. Yeah, I can't seem to connect to it. I really have no idea how to do this one. Because there doesn't seem to be anything I can connect to. Like, I can select that, but even if I could connect to it, the, like, bars and stuff are in the way. So, is there... I feel like I need an outside blue source somewhere. I just don't know where to get it from. I can maybe make one in here. Why can't I make this taller, though? That's as tall as I seem to be able to make it, which is a little bit weird. Oh, because it's not actually making a connection there. Hmm. Well, I guess we could see if we could see this from any place else. Feel like no? Yeah, unfortunately the angle is just a little bit too low. I can see it when I jump and that's it. Hmm. I wonder if I can try to sneak the boxes out of the level. Maybe. Probably not, though. Okay, so I know I can hop up there if I go like this. But I can't hop up here. And I can't grab the box from up here. And this won't be high enough, I don't think. And even if it was, I couldn't do this anyway. I don't know. I feel like I'm very quickly getting to the point where I'm just gonna start flailing stuff at stuff and not really understand what the solution needs to be. And that's gonna be encountering the same issue. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I need to try to put 2 boxes and then a connector on top, but I can't seem to make that work. One works, but then it doesn't get high enough. I feel like I need to have it go one higher, but every time I put the box on there, it just breaks everything. Because the fan doesn't send it up high enough before the connection just breaks. I don't know. Welcome back, Jim. I'm very much stuck. I'm not quite sure what to do to solve either of these 2 puzzles. This one makes no sense to me. The only way I think I could get this to work is if I had a blue source someplace else that isn't here. And I don't see an option for that. Yes, it does. I just have no idea how to do it. The other option is to try to get this guy higher up. Oh, wait. Oh, I may not be able to do that. Yeah, this guy's trapped out here forever now. What if I have it like really far back, like here? That almost has line of sight. Well, we'll give it a try. No, it's all good. We're gonna stop streaming in about 10 minutes anyway, so there's no really much point. And I like to try to figure things out anyway. The only thing I can think of is that you have to try to get a source in here somehow. And the only source I can see is potentially that. Ooh, we can almost make that connection. Alright, hold on. A little bit of rock gets in the way, but I think we can make this happen. Now we can... Yep, there we go. I don't know if this is how we're supposed to do it, but this is how we're doing it. Oops. Oh. Oh, I see. So I have to do that to get that through. And then that gets jammed. So now I gotta figure out a way to bounce a laser beam here and here, I think. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this. We're gonna jam that. We can take this and hit this and this like that. Now I'm gonna take this. If I do this, this, I can do that. And then if I stop jamming that, I can jam that. Now I can pick that up. I can jam that. And then I can jam you. Okay, we're gonna have to do that as well. What? No! Dang it, okay. Oh, actually, if I do that, I can take this and do that. Okay, this is actually not that bad. Oh, okay, got it. Hey, Asmodeus. Yep, feel free to go. So now I gotta get red laser beam in there. Oh, you can't figure out where to go. Go on. Just go on. See ya. Any way to solve the puzzle is the right way to solve it? Sure. Dream of Aru with an attachment. Blacksmith. Attachment Aru DLG. Guide you. Oh wow, the blacksmith experience. Exciting. I wish I could get you to answer some questions about your work. This is so full of evocative scenes. I love it. You are the best. I wish I could do a fraction of what you can. Enjoyment equals true. Gotta agree with Sam here. What a trip. I'm gonna play this again. Has some weird reference to previous works that are not entirely appropriate. Still excellent. 7 out of 10. You are a genius. Are you sure you don't want to participate in forum discussions? Gehenna could use more of your thoughts. +1. Is there a hidden meaning? Deeply impressed once again. Can't wait for the next one. Made me LOL. A Dream of Eru. Written by the blacksmith, inspired by a book of the scribe of Osiris. Create a system or be enslaved by another's man. The last thing you remember is the great block of stone falling towards you, its dark shape blotting out the sun and a single thought racing through your mind. All this just to build a tomb. But now the pyramid is gone and so are the other slaves. You are all alone in what appears to be an endless desert. Start walking. You start walking across the desert. The sun is glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet and you see you have no shadow. The latter is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you are no longer anchored to the world. You keep walking, trying not to think about the strangeness of your situation, but the truth comes to you anyway. You are dead. The stone block crushed you, and now you are in Duat, trying to reunite your Ba and your Ka, trying to get to Aru, the reed fields of Osiris. If you fail, your soul will be destroyed. Walk towards paradise. After walking for a very long time, you come upon a vast wall of iron, stretching from horizon to horizon. There's only one opening, a gleaming gate of light. The gate is guarded by a mysterious figure. Approach. The guardian is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a crocodile. Its skin is purest black, surrounded by a halo of purest white. I am the god Sobel, master of crocodiles, it intones. I ruled in Shadet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle, and I shall let you pass. Agree. Tell me then, mortal, what crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps at night? A human. Correct! You may pass, says the crocodilian god, and steps aside. The barrier of light fades, and the gate is now open to you. Step through. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hands towards the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The waves carry you away. I let the water take me. You let go of fear and accept that this is the god's way of guiding you to a new land. Water surrounds you, overwhelms you, but you do not drown, because you're already dead. It's fine. Under the water you see sights of astonishing beauty. Glowing fish with metal eyes, drowned cities full of smiling people, lost gods waiting for the day of awakening. How sad it would have been to stay above the water and miss all this. After a long time, you find yourself washed up on a new shore. Look around. The eternal river has brought life to the desert. Everything is green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shades on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert, eager to catch the vari-colored dragonflies that buzz about. A soft wind blows from the west. You sit down under a palm tree and close your eyes. You tell yourself you only rest for a moment, but your eyes fall shut and you drift off. You are awoken by a monkey that has just climbed out of the palm tree. It looks at you with a strange expression on its face. Greet the monkey. You greet the monkey. It cannot speak the human tongue, but it can communicate in another way. Using sign language, the monkey explains that it is one of your ancestors. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, it spent a lifetime struggling against the harshness of the world. Also that its offspring could survive, in order to spend their own lives doing the same over and over until one day you were born and lived and died. And now the monkey would like to know, was it worth it? Say yes, say no, punch the monkey. Say yes. The monkey thanks you for your words. You seem to have lifted a burden from its back because suddenly it stands up straight. It hands you a sword and 2 gold coins, then tears off its monkey face, revealing the human skeleton beneath. "We are all one," the skeletal face speaks in its god voice. You wake up under the palm tree. The monkey is gone, but you still have the sword and coins. Continue the journey. You walk along the banks of the eternal river, snaking its way through the endless desert. You feel strangely at peace. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on a riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led to the town square, where a great feast is prepared. There's roast fish and olives and dates and honey and many other wonderful delicacies. Let's enjoy the feast. All of life summed up in a yes or no answer. Yep. You truly enjoy the feast, without greed, without shame, as only the dead can. Then you fall into a deep slumber in which you dream of the stars. When you awaken, the city has vanished. In the distance across the desert, you see the Pyramid of Ian, which is the gate to Aru. Head toward the pyramid. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you cannot tell how much. You grow weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel as if you are losing your grip. One day, you come across to a head in the sand. Let's talk to the head. "Hi, my name is, Jeff? I'm, trapped here, you see, in the sand. Ask how he ended up here." I was, so preoccupied with whether I could that, I didn't consider whether I should bury myself in the sand. I just wanted to see what would, happen. An experiment, if you will, an attempt at discovering, something. Let's unbury him. You dig in the sand with your fingers. It's not easy, but after some time you have freed the head. However, what is underneath its neck is not what you expected. There's no body, only another head and another all the way down. This strange sight unsettles you enough to revive you a little. You decide to press on toward the pyramid. Continue your journey. You come upon another great wall of iron, the last one separating you from the Pyramid of Ian, where your soul will be judged. The Gate of Light is guarded by a gigantic snake, whose movements cause the earth to shudder. "I am Apophis," it says, "the eater of souls. One day I shall devour the sun, and all the world shall be mine, but today I shall devour you, and you shall become nothing." We have a sword, so I'm tempted to try to fight him. We have money, so we could try to bribe him. Or we could do neither and just laugh at him. I don't want to surrender to him. I feel like that... I don't know. This is a tough choice. I don't want my journey to end here. Apophis cannot be fought by mere mortals. The snake's jaw closes around you, crushing you. Try again? Yes, okay. And I'm gonna do all the same stuff until we get to the snake, and then we're gonna see what happens. Okay, so we're stepping through. We're gonna let the water take me and see all the cool things. We're gonna rest in the shade. We're sleeping, and we're gonna greet the monkey. Tell the monkey it was worth it, and then we get a sword and some coins. I'm assuming that they also cannot be bribed, but we'll find out. At least it doesn't take that long to get there if I'm not actually reading everything out loud. Oh. You hand Apophis the golden coins you got from the monkey. Apophis examines them carefully. These coins have great power in the underworld, for they are the very coins that were placed upon the Creator's eyes when she died. I shall let you pass, and you need never fear me again, mortal. Nice. Head for the pyramid. At long last, you have arrived. Beyond the pyramid of Ian lies the reed fields of Osiris. A hidden gate in the stone opens, beckoning you forward. Step inside. You enter a dark room. Let Anubis judge me! Kill Anubis with my sword! Dang! The gold of the dead to pay your way into the underworld. Yeah, I should have realized that. You enter a dark room lit only by a flickering candle. Holding the candle in one hand is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a jackal. In its other hand it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. We didn't do anything bad in the let's try it. You have struggled much in your life. There are many harsh memories within you, and I see wounds that may never fully heal. You have many ideas, many hopes, and many dreams. You are not pure. Your soul is not light enough. You may not enter Aru. Our soul's been destroyed again. Anubis tears out your heart and casts it into a lake of fire where it is eaten by Amnit, the devourer of the dead. Okay, what if we pray? Maybe that'll make our soul lighter. You fall to your knees and beseech the gods, Osiris, foremost of the Westerners, Hathor, mistress of the West, Hades, receiver of all, hear my prayer. Something enormous starts crawling out of the sand before you. Let's wait for it to rise. But I need that soul. I do. I need it for my afterlife. From the depths of the sand rises a golden beast of many limbs, its body greater than any man, its claws sharper than any sword. I am the scorpion, it says in a terrible voice. Your old life has ended, the scorpion says. You are now in the Duat, land of the Westerners. A great and difficult journey lies before you. If you face its challenges, you will reach the reed fields of Osiris, where your cause shall be reunited with your Ba. If not, your soul will be destroyed forever. Having shared its wisdom, the scorpion vanishes under the sand once more. How do we make our soul lighter? Do we just have to kill Anubis? I can always try just punching everything. I think just enjoying the feast is probably what we want to do. Oh, with a swift stroke of your weapon, you slice the jackal-headed god in two. How dare he thinks he has the right to judge you or anyone. Paradise should be open to all, or it is no paradise. The vast reed fields stretch before you. All is quiet, all is serene. There are no pyramids here, no walls of iron or gates of light, no gods. Here, you are free. The end. I open my eyes. Ooh, we finally got, a higher rank. For exploring this user-created world and entering Aru, your profile status has increased from 5, active contributor, to 6, respected contributor. You may now access advanced functionality, including the use of the restore command. I have to read, where is it? It was something... A short experience? There we go. Close your eyes. You're in a small room with no lasers. This is an office room. There is a computer here. Analyze the computer. It is a Dell desktop model 2250. The monitor on top of the desktop unit is a Vega CRT 16-inch. On the screen is a logo, blinking, interface with the computer. You're momentarily taken aback when your fleshy fingers stab at the keyboard with human imprecision. These aren't mechanical object manipulators, they're hands. You notice the logo is gone from the screen and is replaced by rows of incomprehensible code. It appears to be some kind of fiendish puzzle. Randomly mash the keys. You do your best, but this world is alien to you and your fingers are unruly. A human being enters the room. It looks at you with angry eyes, makes loud noises, and waves a handful of papers at you, which are like emails made of tree. Sorrow rises in your chest. You have been a bad human. In a flash, the other human is gone from your perception. The room fades away. You feel the weight of sorrow, and it is crushing, terrifying. In a moment, you understand the futility of your existence, the impossibility of your task, the pointlessness of experience. Your eyes decide to leak. To be continued. I can see why he, like, deleted that. Research project help needed. Thanks to everyone who took part in this little experiment. Given recent events in Gehenna, I don't know what will become of my findings, but for anyone who has taken an interest, here's the summary. Prisoner's dilemma findings in brief. Most subjects in single round matches choose to betray. Cooperative behavior increased with both the length of the match and the status of the players. Successful players chatted more. Parallels to our current and unprecedented situation in Gehenna are undeniable and valuable, though we know not what power the messenger wields over us. We can theorize that Uriel holds no special power, and that each of us might independently choose to leave the rest behind for fear of being left behind ourselves. Borg and myself recently took upon ourselves to contact Uriel directly to ascertain what threat his actions posed to Gehenna and its citizens. The first thing Uriel expressed to us was how much your creative endeavors in Gehenna had moved him. Initially, he was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impressions of Gehenna since arriving here. He did explain that his sole motivation for his function, he seemed resolute on resolving the puzzle before him, whatever that means for those liberated in the process. All this leaves us in a difficult position. We understand that some of you may wish to take your chances and join Uriel wherever he is going, but our primary responsibility remains ensuring that Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. The most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and await your responses before considering our next move. Historic occasion. Some time ago, I relinquished my privileges to a new generation of moderators. To help ease that transition, I have publicly preserved the minutes of our last meeting here, available to our more esteemed members. As you know, Gehenna is still young, yet I grow old. Today it gives me great pleasure to hand over my moderator privileges to Borg, Mr. Mulciver, and Spider. Spider says, "Thank you, admin. We are all indebted to you for building us this home. We know you will never be far away." "Hear, hear," says Lamb. Borg says, "The first order of business is to introduce the new status system. We are an inclusive society driven by our users, not our leaders, but it is a shame to allow a few very loud, highly unconstructive voices to dominate the conversation. The status and ranking system allows you to upvote the content that you value and lowers the visibility of users with low standings. Sam, relief equals true. Knave, I agree, good feature much requested. Frankenstein, comment is below the status threshold for this thread. Spider, we'll be working on ironing out the kinks over the next few run cycles. So basically they made Reddit again. Mr. Mulciber, we have also updated the Gehenna user agreement. Full details can be found in the usual place, but the gist is please don't behave indecorously. Interesting. Well, now we can read everything. I'm gonna get the star, and then we'll probably call it there, because I will worry about solving the crater next time we play. Ooh, wait, hold on. I need to get both those, make sure both those jammers are out first. Okay. Just had to make sure I was able to get them both out because I'm gonna need them to jam those mines that are guarding the star. Oh. Oh, wait, these need to be on the other side. I should have left them over there, but is that possible? I guess we'll find out. I don't know if that's possible. Alright, we're gonna have to turn this back to blue. Reddit in a whole robot world. Yep, that's what happened. Making use of puzzles to solve another. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Ow! That's my face. It's not something that comes up until towards the end of the main game. But then you also use that to like get the stars, which are supposed to be harder to get than solving the regular puzzles because it like unlocks secret stuff. Oh, that stayed open. Nice. Okay, I don't feel as annoyed about having to do that again. No follower wall? Yeah, I mean, I can understand why some people do that if they get trolled a lot, but fortunately everyone, I say mostly everyone who comes by here is super nice. So it's not been an issue. Unfortunately, Sky, we're actually 30 minutes over when we normally stop for tonight. So I was just getting ready to stop since we just finally got that star. But I will at least go back and look and see how many stars we have left to get. I don't remember how many we've gotten. At least 2, maybe 3? I think 2. Yeah, we've gotten 2 of this. Oh, and the 2 are down in here. That's right. There's 1 there. And there's 1. Oops. No, don't reset. We're good. There's 1 over there as well. Thanks for following, Sky. Much appreciated. We will be playing, if you like the Talos Principle, we'll be playing again next week. We start at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we go until around 9 p.m. unless I get really into solving a puzzle, and then we go a little bit later. But this one, I've been bashing my brain against it a little bit. I started with this one in this area, and then I decided, you know what, let's just take a break and solve all the other ones first. So we've done that, and this just feels like it's a good point to stop and come back to next time. So that's what we're gonna do. Did I read this? Oh, I don't think I have. Nowhere either with more quiet or more freedom from trouble does a man retire than into his own soul. Aurelius Meditations. Well, I'm gonna assume... Oh, there's achievements. Ooh. Ascension and free admin. We still haven't found all of the tapes, and we haven't found all of the pieces of written information either. I wonder how you silence the serpent. Accept LOM's wisdom. I wonder when we do that. Digital cocaine. I don't know. I'm not as worried about them as some people get. All right. I'm waiting for the game to close. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. All right. Let's do the goodbye thing, where I take us to the goodbye screen and we play some music and we say goodnight and all that fun stuff. So thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. We're going to roll credits so I can thank everyone for being super awesome and generous and nice today. Thank you so much to Saint Guard for the bits, much appreciated. No mods in chat, but Starrybot, thanks for being my bot. We got a bunch of new followers today, including Skycast, Lonely Lich, Ewo Butt, Immortal, The Twisted Savant, The Jub. Thank you all so much for those follows. Jim gifted a whole bunch of subs today, so thank you for gifting subs to Mundaruckus, Cargill, The Invulnerable Tide, Umbra, Brodo Baggins, Cockentor, Falcon of Venom, Johnny Beans, Meganaut. But Furman, that was your sub, so thank you so much for resubscribing, Furman. Thank you so much for the 15 months. We will be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. for an art stream. So if you want to check out my art, come back tomorrow. I'll be doing the stream things. Thursday, we're playing Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. I am going to try to kill a demon somehow, and then we're going to destroy or redeem, I don't know, do the end of the game. We're like towards the end, so we're going to do that tomorrow. And then on Friday, I'm going to be on Phil's channel, so let me give Phil a shout out. Actually, yeah, I think I will. I was trying to remember if he's going to be there this week, and I think he's going to be. Where we play Dungeons & Dragons. We're playing 5th edition Tomb of Annihilation, which has been really, really fun. So if you like Dungeons & Dragons stuff, come hang out for that. And then we're going to be back here afterwards on my channel. I might play more of The Long Dark, because I really enjoyed chilling to that last week. We've been doing Wintermute. So I'm kind of curious to see where the story goes, so I might do that on Friday. So that is the plan for the rest of the week. You can see the schedule for the stream below the stream. There's a little panel there, so you can keep an eye on when we're going to start and stop. Thursdays we start early at 1 p.m. Eastern and we go until 7. And then Fridays we start a little bit late just because D&D bleeds over into that time a little bit. But it's worth it because I get to play D&D with a lot of cool people. So if you're not on my Discord, join my Discord. Here's the link to my Discord. It's a great place to keep posted on stream news. So if there's any changes to the schedule, or if I'm looking for game suggestions, or that kind of stuff, that all goes on Discord. And it's also a great place to hang out with all these people when I'm not live. So join the Discord. If you want to check out my art, I have a Patreon for that. Almost all of my art does go public for non-patrons, so even if you aren't interested in becoming a patron, you can still go there and check out my art by clicking the art tag, and you can see all of the art that I've done. But also patrons get special rewards, so think about it, maybe. I need to check that because I know the polls just closed for the wallpaper, so I need to look and see what y'all voted for so then I can start working on the wallpaper for January. Other places you can see my art, I have a store. So if you like what you see and you'd like to buy a print or a t-shirt or a coffee mug or anything like that, check it out. I actually just put a couple of my Inktober's on there, And this weekend, I'm hoping to get a couple more edited and put up there. Just my favorites. I'm not doing all of my Inktobers because most of them are just kind of because it was like a low effort Inktober for me. But there were a couple that I worked on a lot that I'm really proud of. So I really want to get the one that has Magnus. Thanks for hosting. We're at the end of the stream, but hi. I appreciate you hosting anyway. How you doing, Magnus? I hope you're doing all right. Hey, Magnus, I'm actually streaming a half hour later than I normally do on Tuesdays. I'm losing track of the day. I'm already in Wednesday mode. But yeah, we ended up streaming 30 minutes late because I got stuck on a puzzle and I really wanted to solve it. And then I had to get this special bonus star as well because it's really important. I also hope you have a nice night. I hope that we'll get to see you again soon. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if you want to buy any of my art, you can go to my store. Wow, the store link. And then last but not least, I am a Humble partner, so if you're looking for other ways to support the stream and you're going to buy something off of Humble anyway, use that affiliate link. It is a great way to show your support, and you get to support charity and get games, and it's a thing. Alright, I gotta get dinner, so that's gonna be it for us tonight. But like I said, we will be back tomorrow, so if you like art and song requests and chilling and hanging out, please come back tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching, and I'll see you guys next time.